Hello everyone, and welcome to another Mac84 live stream. How's everyone doing? It is January 24th, 2022, and if memory serves, that means this is the birthday of the original Macintosh that I have in this bag. The Macintosh 128K, 38 years. My goodness. Oh, you like my shirt? Thank you. My wife got it for me. Bunch of Studio Ghibli characters, if you have no idea what anyone else is referring to. But, all right. So we have a few people here already. This is not going to be a crazy long stream. I'm setting myself under the record of 2 hours. So I'm hungry. Dinner's being cooked. Other people are streaming afterwards. Yeah. This hopefully will be fairly straightforward. And I just jinxed myself. But we have a bunch of people here. We have Jay from House of Moth. We have New Tech. We have Trina, we have Galaxy, we have Garth, Greg is here. Who else is here? Raw Elements, hello. Let's see, Garth, I already mentioned. Trina, I already mentioned. Dysfunctional Wombat, hello. Shoal Fox, hello. Michael's Workshop is here. And Zodium is here. Alex is here. Who else? As I scroll down, DJ Craze, hello. David is here, and Nick is here. And, oh, David's a newbie. Well, welcome. Retro Fox is here. Hello, Retro Fox, how's it going? Let's see, who else? And it's Trina's birthday when? When did you say it was your birthday? My mouse won't scroll anymore. Next Monday. Okay, well, happy birthday, Trina, in advance. Maybe we'll try and stream next Monday for you, okay? Mike is here. I think I woke him up. He's pissed. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, I can't miss Mike. Hey, Mike, how's it going? All right, so let's get all the crap from under this piece of wood here so we can actually put things on it. Oh, you just got home. Okay, well, don't worry. Oh, well, thank you very much, Rocco. Appreciate the super chat. Yep. Hey, Bruce, how's it going? All right, so this stream should be fairly straightforward. Not going to be too crazy, I don't think. We do have an original 128K Mac. Now, this is the bag actually from my Mac512K. I bought that, I think it was early 2000s for like $25 or $30, something like that. Came with the Mac, the image writer, the whole thing. Keyboard, number pad, all that stuff. But right now, we're going to be showing off the 128K because the 512K I have, thanks to the great detective work of Bruce of Brankus Creations. Go subscribe to his channel if you have not done so already. I sent a picture to him of the Mac 512K, and it had polymer caps inside of it. So he said, those particular caps, which would normally be Rifa caps, you don't have to worry about those. Now, I'm not going to be doing a full recap of this machine. No way I could probably finish that in under 2 hours. But I want to remove the Rifa cap and replace it. And we'll be going over the special history about this machine in a minute, because it's not your average Mac 128K. No siree. It is always a rabbit hole. Polymer. Polyester. Not polymer. Sorry. Correction there. I can't read, apparently. That's okay. It's a Monday. Polyester cap. Not polymer. Anyway. So, let's take a look at this machine here and see why it's so special. So, I have the bag here. And we'll see how well this thing has aged for being 38 years old. Polyester film capacitors instead of the Rifa type capacitors. And I would assume they are of a similar type, but we have the keyboard here. There we go. But we're going to be focusing on the computer first. But we have a bunch of things here. 70s bell-bottom pants. Yes, Mike, we'll go with that. All right, so let's take out this guy. Oh, boy. And I'm going to put the bag on the ground. We'll be getting the goodies inside of there later. But here it is. Here's our lovely 128K Mac. Now, I did do a stream about this particular computer when I picked it up last year or whenever that was. And yeah, look at it. It's pretty. It's in pretty damn good shape. I only have two 128K Macs. This is the only one that works. And I only have one 512K. I am getting a 512K E that I bought at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest next month. But this is I don't have a lot of these. So it's special. Now, not only that, we're going to give you a quick spin around here and see if anybody can notice What's so special about this? Did you catch it? What's so special about this one? I'll give you guys a second. But this is a lovely example of a 128K. And we already have the screws out, so that'll make it a little bit easy to take it apart. But give you a little hint there. What's that doing here? What's that doing here? That is a SCSI port. Yes, so this Mac is actually upgraded to the equivalent of a Macintosh Plus. And there's an accelerator card for more memory or whatever, and adds SCSI capabilities. I did do a stream about this card, detailing what it does and all that stuff, and we played around with it. Michael's workshop. But yeah, so this has a SCSI port on it, and it's an interesting addition here, because I went to buy this computer, I think it was last year, the year before that, and the only reason I went is, first they had a Macintosh Portable, and the guy sold it right before I got there, of course. But he had this, he had an iMac G4, an eMac with some screen issues. I picked up an Apple II for Greg Rucke, and they had, there was another beige machine I got there. Forget what it was, but no, I think it was just the Apple II. But the reason I wanted this is because of the upgrade. I thought it was neat. So we're going to take a look at this, and first we're going to open it up and see exactly how this upgrade is possible. So again, the screws have been removed. If you are taking apart this machine, there are 2 screws here, 2 screws here, and 1 screw here, either on the 512K, the 128K, or the Plus has a screw there, so you have to be careful. The battery can actually still be inserted, because this sort of comes out. We'll give you a close-up in a moment. I know this is not the best view here. There we go. Now let me bring the camera just a little bit closer here. And so we have a SCSI port. There we go. And so if you remove this, there's no screw holding it down, but the battery terminal is right there. So technically, you could still have the battery in there. There should be okay space enough there, in there for it. But yeah, so let's put this. This is actually a custom-made plastic piece. So it's not an Apple one at all, but the cable is not connected to the logic board because it's a bit problematic to do that and have it come out here at the same time. So let's put the camera back on the tripod here. One of the RAM chips has a fault. Well, thankfully, the logic board on these machines is not too difficult to work on. I wouldn't even say that you really need a microscope for it, Ken, but if that is something that you're not comfortable with doing, once I open up repairs again, I'm just working through a backlog, that is something we could take a look at. So here's what the inside of the case looks like. You have the cable, and you have, oh my gosh, are those signatures rare? Yeah, all the Macs of this age have signatures in there. There is a piece of metal that looks like it was like shoved in over here. Now that's a rare piece of metal, I guess. But let's put this here. Oh, hey, Patrick, thank you very much for joining. You take the cable out just so you guys can take a look at it. I'm going to move this case. Now you can see it says Macintosh on the back. Chair. There we go. And then we have the cable here. So this is a proprietary cable. I don't think that's a standard pin out. Does it even have all the pins? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh, 26. Okay. Never mind. It does. It just looks so compact. I guess it didn't. But there we go. So that's the little adapter there for the DB25 SCSI connector. And we're going to take a look at the inside of this lovely Macintosh. So let's put this over here before I forget. Let's bring this just a little bit closer. And I can bring the camera along with us too. Oops, everything's falling over. Oh no. All right, so here is the Macintosh. It's quite simple. You have the disk drive here. I believe this is upgraded to an 800K disk drive because there's so much room under here. And we'll be getting to the upgrades that were done to the logic board in a moment. You have the analog board here. What we'll be focusing on mostly today is the Rifa capacitors, and that is located here, right above this area here, right behind the power socket. There were three. There's this square one here, right there, the rectangular one rather, and these two circular ones. So we have all the parts to replace all of those, and so that's what we'll be doing today. We're not going to touch any of the other caps right now. They might need some attention, but that's nothing I have the parts for today. But since it's the 38th birthday of this machine, I thought we'd take it out, take it for a spin, and just see what we could do. We have the CRT and everything. And let's get to the logic board and show you what makes that special. So let's put this back on the tripod. Sorry to make everyone dizzy a little bit, but now this logic board is a bit difficult to get out, and that's because it's modified. So when I got this, the metal on this side was actually bent a little bit. Usually you don't have to bend the metal to take the logic board out, but you'll see why you have to do it on this one. So I'm just going to disconnect the floppy cable. The main cable is already loose, so I'm going to connect that. Because usually you would just be able to do this and pull the board up. You can't really do that on this. So you have to sort of bend it, which, you know, sort of sucks, but that's what you got to do. But you're just bending the metal, no plastic or anything. And wait till you see this upgrade. It's something quite interesting. So here's the back of the board. And there's the front of it. Look at that. We have removable memory. And we have the SCSI port, which is right there. That plugs into that external cable there. And this is an upgrade board by a company called Computer Care. And the product is called Mac Rescue. So how this works, there are a few revisions of this, but you could see, you might be able to see here, this upgrade board is just piggybacked onto the processor. So you have the original processor there on the 128K board. Yes, this is original 128K board. We have a copyright date of 1983 right here. And so this is a 128K board. We have this upgrade just sandwiched on top of the processor. Now, how this works is somebody has soldered a header to the original processor. And so a header is soldered to there. And then we also have another processor here. So technically this has dual processors. It's not taking advantage of them, but it's just the way they set this up. I'm not an engineer, so I don't know exactly why they did that. But I guess that was the way they went. So there you go. I remember taking this board off of here. It was not fun, so I'm not going to be doing that again. And it's also quite fragile. You have this hand soldered onto the processor, and I don't want to mess that up. It's not really easy to get in there. So I do have some memory here. Now you would think, like the Macintosh Plus, you'd get 4 memory slots. Well, this is better. This has 6. 6 memory slots for a total of 6 megabytes of memory. And you may be thinking, what the heck are you going to do with 6 megabytes of memory? Does anybody know? Because right now we have 4 megs installed, I believe, or maybe it's 2.5. I have some problems with this. The dip switches here don't seem to correspond to the information I found online. Whenever I try and address more than a set amount of memory, I get a sad Mac and we don't continue further. But the extra 2 memory slots, those are meant to be used as a RAM disk. So you can get a very fast system here. You could copy files to the RAM disk, an application, even the system folder probably. And this thing could be pretty darn zippy, which is nice. So that was a pretty neat upgrade to have back in the day because you were likely running this system off of a floppy disk. You know, you didn't have an external hard drive unless you had an upgrade rather, that would use the SCSI connector and so on. So I do have a floppy EMU, which is right here. And this does have, looks like a bite was taken out of this cable. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's fine. It does have a lot of the original software, so we could boot up with the original software on here. I'm not sure if it's going to be happy, though, because this does have the Mac Plus ROMs on here. So we'll see what happens. But, yeah. So we're going to take the logic board out for now. We're going to work on the analog board, which I haven't done before. Hopefully we'll be careful. And, yeah, but this is pretty neat. The original Macintosh logic board, of course, has an upgrade on there. We have a serial number on the board of LB021-400002072. And it has a copyright date of 1983, and the part number is 630-0101. So there you go. But the board looks in very good condition. It's very clean, and I wouldn't expect anything less. So there you go. I do not have the Mac Rescue software. However, the software does not seem to be required for the card to work. From what I recall from my last stream, I was able to get the machine up and running. I don't know if there was specific software made for this, but we could find out. But we're going to put this board over here for now, and we'll return to that in a moment. Okay, and so we're going to need to discharge the CRT. Now, this thing has not been on probably for a year or so, but we just like to be safe anyway. And my good friend Bruce at Brankus Creations has an excellent video about discharging the CRTs on these Macs. Bruce, if you want to please insert that link into the video chat here, in the YouTube chat here, I think that would be of great resource to people. Now, of course, when you're working with CRTs, you want to be very careful. You could break the neck of the CRT and you hear a hissing sound, and you basically have made your CRT tube unusable. So you want to be very careful with that. No, I have not had a chance to ultrasonically clean it yet, Sinister Pisces. It would be the second or third time I've ultrasonically cleaned it, but yeah, I'm not holding my breath on that, unfortunately. I'll be careful, don't worry. Or I won't be. We'll see. So, that was not good. Okay, so we have a few things here. That is, I believe that goes to the ground. Yeah, let's do a little bit of a test here. That's interesting. The doesn't seem to be. This didn't seem to be grounded the same way as the other one. So, Bruce, I may need your expertise here when discharging this, because I mean, it looks like we have a cable here. Let's get the camera closer. I'll just mention Bruce's name a few times so he gets up from having his breakfast or whatever and has to pay attention. But we do have a black wire here that is running to the main board. I'm going to assume that is ground, because it is touching the metal outside there. So that might still be the good spot to clip our discharge tool as we sneak the screwdriver under the anode cap and discharge any electricity that is built up there. Say it 3 times in the mirror and Bruce will come. Yes. Hey Kai, how's it doing? How's it doing? How's it going? How you feeling? Hope you're doing well. Kai Robinson in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Whoops. This camera tripod is not the best. But, yeah. Alright, so, well, Bruce is not here to stop me from making an ass on myself, so I guess I have the risk of electrocuting myself. Didn't have the luxury to wait for them to discharge sometimes. Snap! Well, Craig, that's probably more than I would do. No, thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm a bit squeamish when it comes to analog stuff and high voltage stuff because I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Use your tongue to get a lick. I'm going to follow Mike's advice. Good, Kai. Glad to hear it. Yeah, so I mean, there is a black cable connected to the edge of this CRTs. I'm going to assume that's the grounding, and that's where we could attach our little clip. And then we'll discharge it, because that's the best guess I could guess here. Yeah. Garth is saying, got to connect to the ground strap that's on one of the CRT case screws, usually the top of the case itself. Yes. I have to say, Lou found a family photo that had been posted on their Facebook of an awful haircut. Looked like a spaniel. You've been having fun, haven't you, Kai? Oh, goodness. Alright, so this is going to be interesting because there's a piece of plastic holding down the CRT. And I don't know how much room there is for this clip, but we'll figure it out. So, I could get to the screw. I don't know how snug that... Oh, that's pretty snug. Oh. Alright, that makes a bit more sense. Kai. Oh, boy. Alright, so who's in for some shocking content? Hopefully nothing happens, because it shouldn't. I haven't turned this thing on in ages, but we're going to just lift up. Well, we'll have to hold this. Make sure we're touching the things. There, I think I got it. I actually did have gloves here at one point. I know I'm extra cautious, but it's just how I am. No, yeah, you never want to have your other hand near the machine you're discharging, because if you go, bad things happen. This is very homemade. It's a very homemade discharge tool, but that's what we got. So I'm just trying to get a better look at this thing, because unlike the other classic Mac I discharged, this anode cap is a bit different. I think that's okay. It's really stuck on there, I'll tell you that. Yeah, Mike is less cautious because Mike's been run over by a truck, and I don't think he has much feeling left in his hands anymore. Oh, come on. Yep, the one hand behind your back is always a good rule to follow. Yeah, this one's just very stubborn. I think I got it. I just don't know which way the clip is. If it's... Oh, I see. Jeez, that's not coming out. Hold on. I have to sort of like push the clip because it's really... It's really a pain in the butt. Oh, come on. It was on the breaking point of doing it. And of course you want to be careful, you don't want to snap anything. Make me look like an idiot. Yeah, we got some nice grease all over it. Learn how to anode cap. Yeah, it's not as springy as the previous one. So on the Color Classic, there we go. Hope I didn't break it. That would be bad. There we go. Yeah, see, it's very wide apart, so it was very difficult to get it off. But anyway, we're good. We're all goodsies. We're fine. We're all fine. Just to make sure. Steve, don't mess around. Touch the... Oh, come on, you silly... Very thin wire for a thingamajig. There, we're fine. Alright, so... Just wanted to be careful. Hey, David, how's it going? Hello from New Jersey. Okay, so that was probably the hardest part. Playing around with the jazz drive. Did you have some fun? Make some good music? Alright, so now we have to carefully take apart the little connection on the back of the CRT. We also have to then remove the analog board so we could remove that Rifa cap and replace it. So first things first, I have to remove this grounding screw. Otherwise we're not going to really get anywhere. Alright, and we're going to put that, I have these little bins. Your name was called a while ago, but I already risked electrocuting myself and made an assumption. So there, Bruce. If I got injured, it would have been on you. Alright, yes, so you want to be very careful. Very, very gentle. because this is extremely delicate, and you only get really one chance to screw this up, so you don't want to. Okay, there we go. That has been disconnected successfully. Now, there is a screw here. I don't know if there are any other screws, but I have a few screws to remove to get the analog board off. Well, this is the only 128K I have, Adam, so I'm being careful. So there are these little foam pads that are sitting on this board. No, there's no money in me replacing modern things. I assure you. I learned that lesson the hard way. No, Adam, I know you aren't. Okay, so there are two more screws up here that are attaching analog board to the metal bracket here. Good evening, Starbucks Tech, and hello everybody else. What? How do you accidentally pick up a Mac Plus Drexel edition, Brian? That is insane. I'm super jealous, but at least I'm happy I get to go over your place and tinker with it. That's awesome. Congrats. The Drexel archives. I hope you took photos. My goodness. I'm super jealous. You gotta text me. There is a connector on the analog board. No need to remove the two things you just removed. Well, it's a little too late for that information, Bruce. Oh, I see. Well, I'm an idiot. Well, anyway, it does. I didn't remove the other one. I'll remove this, but I mean, it does save me from going and pulling this and it's snapping and breaking anything. So there. And it's the first time I'm doing this. That should have been at the forefront of everyone's mind. But anyway. Okay, so we are removing this here. There we go. That's cleared that. And now all we have to do is, there's a grounding screw there that we'll remove. That's going to be a pain in the butt, isn't it? Well, there's this clip here of a connector, so let's remove that. Okay, so now all that remains is this little grounding screw that is going to be a pain in our butt. So let's remove that. Hey, Sean, how's it going? There we go. And the grounding screw fell, but that's okay. Alright, so we have our analog board here for our original Macintosh. So let's scoot this over just a little bit so you don't accidentally damage anything. Move this over here. There was a little metal thingy. Did we leave that there? Did we take that with us? It's not a required thing, but I don't like just leaving things around. Where'd that go? Well, I guess I'll find it sooner or later. Anyway, not essential to our plan. Adam, as far as I'm concerned, you can install anything into anything. It's your machine. You can modify it however you want. It's not like it's a new unboxing and you took it apart and destroyed it. Okay, so here is the analog board of the original Macintosh. From 1983 is the copyright date on the board here. So it says Macintosh Sweep/Power Supply. And it has some pencil written on here. Looks like 9LSCIL or something like that. But copyright date of 1983. There you go. No, Retro Techie, this is mine. It's the only one I have. Okay, so what we want to do is replace the Rifa capacitors, and there are actually two of them. Well, two different types here. So let's get a bit closer, and we'll take a look. And let's get a pointing instrument here. Move some things out of the way. So the Rifa caps are actually right here. We have this capacitor here, this rectangular looking fellow, and the camera's not going to focus because it's going to be a pain in the butt. But we also have this one here and this one here. They are all Rifa caps. So that's C39, C37, and C33. So I believe I have the part to replace all of them. So it'll be okay. But it needs a friend. They all need friends. Okay, so we're going to be taking a look at this. What I'm probably going to do is just heat the pads from the back and just wiggle them out, because that's probably the easiest way to go about this. Now there are two foam pads that are sticking this board onto here, and I wonder, I could probably with like a hair dryer just ease that so we don't rip the foam off, but I don't know if that's gonna make the situation worse. No, never done this before. Ever played with magneto optical drives? I found one. They fit behind the zip bezels just fine, as they're the same dimensions mostly. I'm tempted to install one in an SC30. I have not. I picked up some discs in Japan, but I don't have a drive for them. I just picked up the discs because I thought they was cool. So yeah, this board is in surprisingly good condition. Okay, there's that clip I thought I lost. Excellent. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and try and do this the best we can. I guess what I could do is just take my X-Acto knife here and just my little blade and just cut this pad here, or at least just pry it. You know, we could put our heat gun on a very low level, like 100 degrees or something like that. That might be okay. It might discolor it. Who knows? We'll find out together. And I'll be the idiot who does it instead of somebody else. Apple Cube Room. Yeah, I wish. I wouldn't have to work about Apple Cube Room. Not really doing it. One more try and then we'll try something else. Nah, it's just making a mess of things. So I guess we'll just cut it. Just a piece of foam anyway. Sticky foam. Whoever named their kid with the middle name of Cube has issues. My goodness. That foam pad did not want to let go, I'll tell you that much. Jeez. And I guess we have to do the other one too, otherwise this could, yeah, this is in a particular situation where it's going to be a bit of a pain in the butt, but that's okay. We could always glue it back together and nobody would be the wiser. Well, the foam has turned to concrete. But hey, sometimes with this machine, these types of machines, you know, even with their age, you have to do some modifications to ensure that they are running for a long time afterwards. Because I see it this way, we're kind of like custodians of these machines. If you're going to just let them sit in the box and rust and stuff, that's no good. Alright, so we got the back of this off enough where we can work on it. So we're not going to go too crazy here. But that's the back. There we go. Looks in pretty darn good condition. I do not see... Well, I guess, you know what? Let's take the whole thing off because I want to make sure there's no cracked solder joints or anything like that. Let's see. Danger! High voltage! Do not eat! Alright, so be careful with how we place this here. As my microscope squeaks. Sorry. And this is way too close. Might even have to get rid of this board here. The wooden board that I place all my crap on here. Yeah, Adam got fancy with his machine. All right, that should help. Let's put this on the ground. We're only 40 minutes into this. My goodness. All right, so you want to check the area of the flyback for any cracks. This looks in surprisingly good shape. I have to show you guys the microscope. Sorry, 1 second. Still not as sharp as I could be, but that's just the levels of this microscope. I can't zoom any further. It's so close to it. Because this thing is at least 2-3 inches thick. So. We're just taking a look here. Everything seems to be okay. This machine was likely lightly used because I don't see anything of concern here. Let's check some of these connections here. No, everything looks good. Check this connector here. Don't know if those are cracks, but I'll touch those up anyway. We are just replacing the Rifa capacitor. That's all we are doing today. Quick and hopefully simple. Actually, I'm not seeing. I mean, there's little halos around that could eventually, I guess, crack. But I'm not really too concerned about it. I'll just touch up 1 or 2 here, but. Looks really good actually for its age. And I just stuck my finger in flux, so we'll just go bloop. It's my new applicator of flux here. It's all blech. It's all yucky. Just preventative maintenance, that's all. That's all. We're just doing a quick little preventative maintenance stream today. So I have other videos I was supposed to finish filming last week, and I have not done so. So I cornered myself to quite a pickle here. But I have other things to do, unfortunately. So. Might as well touch these up too. Now these actually are joined. Interesting, but I guess that's just how it was. And there, we're all set. How about that? Quick and easy. Mike lost power. Oh no, jeez. Sorry, Mike. Hopefully that comes back like in a minute. Hopefully it's just like some rodent, bit the wrong cord. Oof. Okay, so the real reason we have this open is to replace the 2 Rifa capacitors. Well, there are actually 3, but there are 2 types. So I'm going to spin this over and take a look. It's not very easy to see from the other side of the board of where they are. if I knew where my marker was, oh, that would be great, because I could just go mark, 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 mark. Oh, here it is. Hey, speak of the devil. All right, so I have my marker here. So I'm just going to use my permanent marker, and we're just going to mark where those caps are so I can replace them. So we have one that's here and here. And then we have one below that that's there and there. And the other one is here and here. Okay, so that should be fairly straightforward. Hopefully. Let me put the cap back on the marker before I draw silly things on myself. Now, I really hope I have the right caps because I bought them and they were told to me that they were the right caps. I guess we'll find out one way or another. Where did they go? Uh-oh. Here they are. So I was following a guide that told me to buy these. Now, there are two types in here. And we'll go over those in a minute. Okay, so we have one of the big caps. I guess we'll tackle. Well, let's get them all off of here first, and we'll move on. Okay, so that does not help that I brought my cutters with me when I was redoing some electrical work in a different room, so we're just going to use our scalpel to cut that. That's fine. So what I'm going to do is just sucks the solder up. Wow, I can't speak, huh? There we go. That shouldn't give us too much trouble once all of that has been removed. You'll do the same for the other. Apologies if it's out of focus. It's just we're so close up here. There's not too much I can do on that account. So we're just using some solder wick, some solder braid here to suck up the little amounts of solder that are holding the capacitor to the board. Thankfully, it has not exploded or anything, but we're just doing some preventative maintenance today. So let's see how loose this thing is. Yeah, that is pretty darn loose. So let me get a pair of tweezers and see if we could bend them. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was just, for them to solder them on, and they just, whatever, but... Alright, so let's wiggle this guy out of there. We just sort of have to bend this. I have to use my tweezers as I pull this out, so sorry. Just give me a moment. There we go. Let's show that to you under the microscope. I have no idea what any of these markings mean, because I'm not that smart. But, there we go. Well, 4,700 picofarad, I know that. 400 volts. The ones I have, I believe, are 300 volts. 4,700 picofarad, but it should be okay. This should be fine. So let's compare the new one I have. And here's the little caps that I got. So this little one replaces that. Hopefully that's all in the up and up. There we go. So this little guy on the left is going to replace this big chunker on the right. So we need 2 of those for this project. All right, so let's desolder the other one. I'll be putting this up on eBay for $1 million because it's rare. All right, let's get that other Rifa cap out of here. Again, sorry for the focus. I don't really need the microscope for this, but otherwise you won't be able to see anything that's going on. You'd probably be bored. Alright, so let's get that other one fixed up. I'll give you $350. Sold. So, who of you in the chat have an original Macintosh? Either a 128K, 512K, 512KE. Just throw the plus in there just for fun, because a lot of people had the plus. Either you had one growing up or you collected one now. Just curious. 38 years old today, the original Macintosh. I believe that's when it debuted. I forget exactly when it went on sale. Probably sometime shortly after that. This one is being a little stubborn. That should help us out. Michael says he has the 512K. Charles says he has the 128K and several 512K and pluses. Fizzy says his dad had an upgraded 128K to a 512. Daniel said he had a 128, a 512, and a few pluses. Retrotech, he says he has a 128K with the aftermarket upgrade and a 512K. Excellent. Yeah, a lot of people with these machines. Well, they are excellent machines. I mean, when they first came out, not much like it. So it was, you know, a bit of a game changer, I would say. I am looking for my other pair of tools. Whatever, we'll just go with the silly tweezers. You have a 512K, but it smells. Okay. Yeah, the mouse and the keyboard are going to be a bit problematic. Those are the more expensive pieces. So if you got one and it didn't come with that, you know, it's unfortunate. Now, there are adapters out there for the keyboard. I've made one. I've actually made a video about one where you could actually use a standard IBM style Windows PS2 keyboard. Of course, nobody wants to. You want to use the original, but if you don't have a choice, if you don't have one, you know, that is an option. It's all about using the computer, right? So I'm just trying to bend this a little bit. There we go. Get one of those legs out, and then work on the other. This might still have a little tiny bit of solder on it, so give me a second here. Just heat that up so I can get this out of there. There we go. And now everything's all black because you can't see that, but there we go. The other Rifa cap has been removed. Same like the other, a Y capacitor, 4700 picofarads. Now it's time for the big boy. That's the rectangular one. And again, the Rifa capacitors, as many have said, you know, not essential for the functioning of the computer, but it's not a bad idea to replace them. They were designed to be here for a reason, so we're going to replace them for hopefully working for another 20, 30 years. All right, so let's get all the solder off of these. Now this is for the larger cap here. I'll have to clean some of that off in a little bit. Okay. We have one more to go, and that's over here. This solder braid always seems to have a mind of its own. Should be okay. Right. If I only had 84 Macintoshes, I'd have a lot more room in my basement. That's all I'm going to say about that. A lot of people like to guess why I chose 84 for my channel name. Well, I'll give you a hint. It's not my age or anything. It's the year of when the first Mac came out. And my camera... Oh, come on, you silly... There we go. My camera is fighting me here. So let's move the microscope back. I just got to bend these pins for the Rifa cap. Really wish I remembered my needle nose pliers when I was upstairs. But I did not. Unless there's another pair hiding around here. Nope. Nope, that's not it. But I did lose a bunch of screws. That's awesome. These might work. Not really the best, but... '84 120. Oh boy. Retrotech, you and I need to have a talk, buddy. Your delusions of grandeur. Bit silly. That's a bit silly. Okay, so the Rifa cap has come off. It's removed. Has been diffused. I'll take a picture of that. And where'd the other one go? There it is. Got posted on my Twitters. Well, the cubes are fun, Kai. I mean, they don't take up a lot of space. The problem is, like, what are you going to do with it that you can't do with a regular size G4? Assuming you have a regular size G4, because those seem to be a dime a dozen. At least they used to be. Okay, so we got our replacement capacitor here. So our replacement Rifa caps, we're going to put that on. So the pitch of the pins and everything should be pretty similar, and it is. So we're just going to slide that onto the board. Going to bend those pins. Then we're going to solder that in, but we might as well do the other two while we're here. And I took those out here there. So these are, that big Rifa cap was C38. Then we have C37 and C33, which are the smaller ones. I'll put those in. Alright, so now we just got to solder them on. We'll be okay. Stick around to the end of the stream, but no. Directly behind you, on your left, on your rolly cart, there's a little screw sitting on top of it. It is a cup or something. It looks primed to roll off onto the void. Yes, there are 3 screws on here. We will move that over here. Those are for the analog board to connect to the case of the Macintosh. But good eye. We don't want to intentionally lose anything. Okay, so we're just going to put a dab of flux on here, solder this up, and then we'll be good to reassemble this thing, huh? That wasn't too bad, right? No. We have so much excess flux just hanging out in this tube, so might as well use it. And we'll clean everything up afterwards. Alright, so I'm not even going to use the microscope for this week. It's a little overkill. And it's just going to be easier to just do this by eye here. So we're just going to put a little bit of solder on here. And you can't see it. And you're probably going to be like, why? What is he doing? I want to see. Make sure my fan is pointing in this direction. And this one pin is just, there we go, just to move that out of the way. That looks good to me. I think we're all set. Hey Tom, how's it going? Alright, now I really do need the clips that I left upstairs because I need to clip the little ends off of this. I'll be right back. Sorry. Thought I was going to be able to get away with it, but I left the tool upstairs. Be back in a moment. Alright, I am back from the void. Okay. Got tools now. Alright, so I'm just going to cut the little pigtails here from the Rifa caps we put on. We do not need those. And let's hope these are all happy, because if not, this thing will make some magic smoke, and I won't be happy. You guys will probably be happy, because you don't have to smell it, but... Okay, so let's clean this up with some isopropyl alcohol. I think my dispenser is running low. Oh no. I have to refill it. Well, for now we'll just sneak a little bit. The old-fashioned way, Jay is screaming at the top of his lungs. Let's fill it up. So that'll get the little marker that we put on the board off earlier. And we'll also clean up some of the extra flux that is still on the board. This board was in very nice shape, so we want to leave it in very nice shape. This will only take us a minute or two, and then we're just going to plug everything back in. And we should be good to go. Little stubborn piece of marker there. But... Yep, Jay of the House of Moth loves his beige. Oh my goodness. Does that man love his beige computers? I tell you. I thought I liked beige Macs. I thought I was obsessed with them. I thought I knew everything about them, but Jay, my goodness. I mean, he knows the difference between a Color Classic, a Classic 1, a Classic 2, a 2, a 2X, a 2FX, a 2VX, a 2SI, 2CI, 2CX. He knows all about it. All about it. He loves it. He absolutely just loves it. You know? Oh boy, oh, that's a Carther. That's a good find. All right, so we're all set here. Now, unfortunately, those pads don't really, you know, they're not really adhesive anymore because we had to cut them. They were all dry and gummy, but that's all right. We'll be okay. We'll put some of this tape. Where did I put the tape? Oh, Steven's losing his stuff again. Oh, there it is. We'll just use the Kapton tape just a wee bit. It's not going to hurt anything. Where did I put my scalpel? That ain't good. Oh, there it is. And I'm going to leave a little note inside that tells me when I last did this, because if YouTube explodes and I lose all of my notes, I will forget when I did this. That won't be nice. That won't be nice at all. Alright, that should be enough. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Alrighty. How's the Mr. FPGA Mac Plus core? I have no clue. I've never played with it. Alright. So, we have this here. This is our analog board. We have our new Rifa caps on there. Let's take a nice picture because this is not going to see the light of day, hopefully for a long time. Hopefully this will be in service for a long time and be happy and working and all that stuff. Hopefully I picked the right Rifa caps. But there we go. So the bottom middle of your screen, those are where the new caps are placed, and they all look all fancy, huh? All right. Mike doesn't have power right now. If I added him to the stream, you'd just see nothing. Okay, so let's plug the analog board back in. Well, it goes in the other section. Duh. Goes this way. Oh, that's right. The screw for the ground is in there. There we go. I'll take that out. You'd need that. This goes in pretty easy by the looks of it. Oh, I see. There's little metal things this has to rest on, so let's make sure we do that. I mean, I've never done this before, and it's pretty simple just to see how it all comes together. So that's cool. And there was one screw, one or two. Yeah, I have to push this in just to make this all fit. Yeah, there were two screws that went there, so let's put those back in. So I get sort of a weird angle from me here today. Where'd the screwdriver go? If I had all my tools, these streams would be like so quick. Here. Actually, there's only one screw over here. That's right below the speaker. Let's put some more Kapton tape on this thing. This workplace is giving me anxiety. Well, I'm sorry. If you want to come over and help clean it, that'd be cool. All right, neat. Okay, and then we have this thing where 2 screws just go in, so we're just going to put those back in. Adam's going to come here and clean it with a U-Haul. Alright. Guess I'll do that one too. I just don't want this thing flapping around when I'm trying to plug it, get it back into the case. See you, Galaxy. Thanks for stopping by. No worries. I'll probably only be streaming for another 45 minutes or so. We're going to get this all taped up, then we'll, all set up, and then we'll play around with the machine. Huh? That'd be fun. Assuming we didn't break anything. Okay, so let's put the screw, the grounding screw, back in. That's kind of important. Where's the grounding screw? Here. Almost got away from me, huh? Found a 167 new Power 603E accelerator for the PowerWork 500 series. Only 240 pounds. Only? My goodness. I'd like to have your optimism about prices. To me, that's like... What? Oh, boy. You can pay my credit card bill. You want to do that, Kai? Goes to good cause. Alright, so that grounding screw is plugged back in. We forgot to plug this in. Hopefully we could do this without taking the board off. Yep, we can. Alright, cool. And we could plug this back in very carefully. There we go. Now we are missing one screw. That was the ground. I think I put in here. I think that was this one. Does it match the others? Yes. Okay, great. So let me just switch screwdriver bits. I think it's like a Torx T8. Nope, that's not it. Where did I put the thing? Oh boy. That's not it. It's a whole big case. Well, this is, oh, it's over there. I was about to say, this is embarrassing. Not an 8. I think it's more of a 10 or a 15. Yeah, that'll work. Brand new screwdriver set and I'm already losing the pieces. Oh, it would help if I put the grounding thing around the screw. It's kind of the whole purpose behind it. I haven't done this before, honest. Can you tell? Baby's first recap. This 128K has a 800K drive in it because somebody upgraded it to be a Mac Plus. The logic board has a fancy accelerator on it, which we'll get to in a moment. Alright, so let's plug this back in. See if I do it like... I'll peel that back and then just... Yeah, this is a... There we go. That's not going anywhere. Excellent. Okay, so let's take a look at the logic board again. Ow. Pins sharp. So here is the original logic board. You'll notice there's a huge accelerator thingamajiggy on it. I don't think it actually speeds it up much, but it gives it a heck of a lot more memory. And it gives it a SCSI port, which is what plugs into this header here. What's interesting is the way it seats on the board. You have it piggybacking the original processor, which is pretty neat. So we're going to put this board back in. And turn the thing on. First Macintosh ever. That's right, the 128K. It is not the Twiggy prototype or anything like that, but it's the first, retail model of the Macintosh. So this board is a little too thick to slide in like you would normally because of the upgrade card, but you just put it in like that, and that's fine. Yeah, so that should be okay. I don't think I'm missing anything except the cables that we got to plug in. Make sure no screws or anything were wobbling around in there. So I have to plug in the main board cable from the analog board to the logic board. Plugs in there. We have a floppy drive cable. Just going to plug in there. Two megabyte RAM and a SCSI port. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, this has 6 RAM slots, so you could actually have 6 whole megs of RAM, and so you could have, it'll recognize 4 megs, then you could use the other 2 as a RAM disk, which is pretty neat. All right, so now we need to plug in the little SCSI cable thing. Oh, where'd it go? I put it right here, and I said I'm gonna put it right here so I don't lose it. Here it is. So there we go. Tailor-made to fit the back of the case there. I think you sort of have to do this in a weird way. So like feed it through here. And then, I mean, would it have killed them to make this cable like an inch longer? Like, seriously. Seriously, really. All right. Oh, some spider webs in here. Let's get those out. In the trash you go. Nobody wants vintage spider webs. You can see, of course, all the signatures in the case. The webcam's not going to focus on them, but they're all there. Tom, I would love basement doubler. My goodness. I could use that. Alright, so there's a piece of metal jammed in here. I'm going to try and get that out. I don't know what the heck that is. That was stuck in the case. It looks like maybe something that was on the analog board, like a clip, or it was like the metal shielding protective thingy for the ports. But make sure none of that crap is in there. All right, so let's put this together. I'm going to try and connect it with this cable, which is going to be a pain in the butt. This is not going to be fun. How do they expect you to do this? They expect you to put the cable in and then feed it to the case? Because it is so short. It is so short. I don't think I could possibly do that. We're going to try, but no, that's not possible. All right, so let's take this out. Let's plug it in. So what's the point of having it if it's not being used, huh? Oh, boy. Thank you, Elemento. Thanks for watching and saving me the anguish. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. So we just replaced the Rifa capacitors on here. Hopefully we did a good job. Hopefully we replaced them with the right ones. But this is a 128K. This is the original Macintosh, but it does have a nice fancy accelerator. Well, not accelerator, but an upgrade card, which gives it more memory. 6 memory slots, up to 4 megs to use. An extra 2 megs if you have it maxed out at 6 for the RAM disk. Okay. Now this is going to be the fun part, without damaging anything. Did you connect the CRT cable? Yes, I did. I think. Yeah. There's no empty cables or loose things or anything like that. All right, there we go. Let's turn. We'll turn that around for a moment. Okay. And so this will just clip in like that. That's probably, yeah. Let's turn that around. So it's like that. There we go. There. Nice and happy, huh? Okay, so time to play around with this thing. Sorry for the squeaks. It's right next to the microphone. Apologize. All right, so let's clean up our desk a little bit, and then we could turn this thing on. Hopefully, we don't get any magic smoke out of it. Entertaining for you, not for me. So let me get out my adapters here. It should be here. I have that little bridge board for the floppy EMU that lets it plug in externally. If I can't find that, we'll just improvise. Anyway. Well, let's just turn it on first. Make sure we didn't blow anything up. All right. So let's get a power cable here. We need an extension cord. Is that plugged in? Yes, it is. Here it is. Yes, Thomas, I did get my desoldering gun. It's not going to come here for at least a few weeks, though. All right, let's hope that there's no smoke coming out of here, okay? 3, 2, 1. It's going deet, 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 deet. What did I do? What did I do? What the heck? Did I replace something of a different value? That's not fun. Ugh. Something isn't connected. Well, we'll take it apart and see. I'm pretty sure I plugged everything back in. Tools. Oh, jeez. And I don't have too much time to do this in, so check for shorts. Yeah. Oh boy. I thought this was gonna be an easy one. Come on. It's its birthday, it's gonna be stubborn, I guess. I mean, yeah, but if the board was coming out of the socket, it would not. Why do I need a screwdriver? It would not be shorting, I don't think. It would give me a sad Mac or something, but no smoke at least. Yeah, we didn't get any happy noises, unfortunately. Let's do a visual inspection, make sure we didn't screw anything up, huh? Make sure everything's plugged in the right spot and all that funness. Right, that's plugged in. That goes to the back of the CRT. I'm assuming there's only one way to plug in the CRT thing. Thanks, Adam. I might have to take a dinner break too. That's ground, that's going there. Unless we accidentally bridged a connection somewhere when we were cleaning something up. That could be possible. That connector's in. That wire's in. I'm not seeing a problem. Oh boy. Well, I guess we gotta discharge it if we're gonna be poking around with this thing. But this is frustrating. What the heck? I'm just looking to see if anything could have accidentally touched anything it shouldn't, but doesn't seem to be the case. Did you put the Rifa in right? I did, but I mean there's not a you don't put them in a certain way. From what I understand, it could go in either way. There's no polarity or anything. Was it a high pitched tick, or it was like a tick 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 tick? I'm just taking a look here. I mean, C33 and C37 were... I didn't throw them out yet. Where'd they go? Where'd I put those caps? These were the old capacitors. I replaced them with the 4700 equivalent. Maybe they're the wrong type. Oh, come on, you camera. Maybe I did the wrong type. I mean, that's... could be possible, but... Let me make this camera focus, because I'm going to get angry at it. It's a 4700 of picofarad, and that was the same when I replaced it with. But if these are filter caps, I would assume that these aren't the cause of it. But I mean, where's the focus on this thing? Advanced focus. There we go. So that's the original right there. 4700 picofarad, 400 volts. Now the one I replaced it with is a 470 picofarad. It's 300 or 350. I mean, yeah, but if I'm going to open it up, I'm going to replace one Rifa cap. I might as well replace them all. But I still have them here. If that's the cause, we could easily put them back on. Here's the other filter cap that we replaced. 250 volts. 0.1 UFX. Well, see, that's the thing. If they're not required, then why would it cause a problem? But what do I know? Yeah, these little ones I replaced the picofarad one with, but I'm just working through this how I understand it. I could be completely wrong. Alright, so Elemento wants to see it powered without the case on. Alright, so let's move the camera closer so you guys can actually have a good look of this thing. Huh? Oh, sorry. That's what happens when I try to move the camera. Alright, let's set the focus here. Back to what it should be. Okay, well. Sorry I dropped you guys. Alright, everyone take notice. I don't really like doing this with the case off because I'm a bit scared. But you hear that? Let's get the microphone close. Okay, so I'm going to do this one more time. Okay. Like it's coming from almost like the flyback. Now, what did I touch up? I touched up one of the connectors, but I don't think I made a short, but maybe I did. Maybe I did. So let's take it out and we'll fix the short I made. Who knows? Maybe I did screw something up. I only have 30 minutes. This is gonna be a fun one. So I probably just made a short, and we're gonna try and fix it, and we'll go from there. How about that? So let's discharge this guy. I don't know, Bruce. It broke. I think I made something unhappy. I really hope I'm going to discharge this correctly, because from what I see, now this is just me talking out loud, guys, because I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. If I clip this to the edge of the CRT, I mean, yeah, it's grounded, but where does that ground go? I don't think it's connected to the chassis or anything else, but I guess it'll just dissipate. Ah. Thank you for the super chat, Garth. Eep. Yeah, rewind like 2 minutes, Bruce. I think I caused a short somewhere. It's not happy. Well, I know this machine worked before, so I don't know why the mother would be causing an issue, but I guess we'll put our hand behind our back and be super safe here. Thank you, Patrick, for the moral support and the super chat. Eep! And thank you, Garth, if I didn't eep to you. Eep. I'm going to let out a big eep if this sparks. Nope. Machine woke before equals Steve broke it. Yeah, that's pretty much where we are these days. Colin. Bzz. Yeah, hopefully I discharged it correctly. I'll find out soon enough. This one does not like being removed from here. You are a little bit of a pain in the butt, aren't you? Oh, come on. Don't be a pain in the butt. We have people watching. They expect more from me. I don't know why. They do. They've been suckered into thinking I know what I'm doing. So let's not give them a chance to second guess that. Oh, come on. This one's really on there. It has 1984 stuck to it. Yeah, that's... I tell you, the classic wasn't this bad. There we go. Come on. I could see you trying to get loose there. Jeez, this is just awful. Yeah, I'm trying to tip it back here. It's just not cooperating at all. There we go. A pain in the butt that was. All right, so now we have a mystery afoot. So let's continue to take this thing apart and see what the heck is going on. Cut the wire, problem solved. Pretty sure that would just give me more problems. Pretty sure. Let's change the tip on this so we could remove that other screw. So this is not your ordinary 128K, as I was mentioning before to those of you who joined previously. And I'll show you why in a moment. The analog board, the logic board rather, is a bit special. And that's the screw from the grounding thing. We'll get rid of that in a moment. We have to bend this because the logic board is so special. That's because it has a Mac Plus upgrade by Computer Care here, a Mac Rescue board from 1989, which gives it 6 RAM slots and a SCSI port. So we have a maximum of 6 megs of RAM you can put in here, 2 megs of the RAM disk, and 4 megs are accessible by the machine. So we'll put that to the side. And there's that screw from before. We'll put that in our little bin here. And we're going to see what on earth we did to this poor machine. Hopefully it's just, you know, we touched up some solder pads. Hopefully we just made a little whoopsie. And we can just fix that easily. So I put some tape here so I can remove that. Let's get these screws out of here. Kai wants to see pictures of the board. I did a whole stream, Kai, of the board a year ago or whenever I got it. But yeah, I'll take pictures. I'm afraid I'm not going to take it out of the take it off of the board right now because it is a bit of a pain to get back on there, I'm afraid. This machine was sitting happily on the shelf and I had to go and disturb it. Now Bruce says I don't actually have to take that out of the yoke. I could just pull this out, which, oh, that worries me because it's so close. Yeah, and there's only one way that could go in, so I didn't screw up putting that in at least. Alright, so we could take this board out. Okay. Alright, so let's see what the heck we did to this poor thing. I have to move all my tools so I can put everything back on the desk. One moment. Sorry, GT, they may eat into your streaming time. This was not planned, I assure you. I would have liked this to be quick. I have dinner to eat. Oh boy. Okay, so let's take... let's not try and break things. Alright. Alright, so these two solder joints are very close to each other. And I did bridge them, but I thought they were bridged originally. Now, we could clean that up and see. Let's take all the solder off and see if the pads are touching. That will give us a... Wow, I'm really too close. Sorry. Thank you, Thomas. And let's see if that is going to help us out here. So maybe we accidentally caused a short by making an assumption. And you know what happens When you make an assumption, make an ass out of you and me. Okay, so soldering iron is heating up. Let's get all of our tools here. We're just going to suck up the solder here. And so this is the connector that is going straight to the yoke of the CRT, straight to the back of it. So, rectifier at CR5. Well, I mean, there could be a lot of things. Let's see where CR5 is. CR30. I see CR7, CR6, CR3, CR4. Where the heck is CR5? CR6, CR3, CR4, CR7, CR8. CR1. CR5. That's this chunky guy right here. I mean, I don't know. I'm looking at it. Looks okay, but what do I know? All right. So anyway, I know this machine worked before. Therefore, I believe I did something to screw it up, because you should always check your own work, as my good friend Bruce of Branca's Creations always says. So let's just take a quick look at this and see if this camera tripod has to be replaced. It's just going to fall right down, isn't it? Well, that's the... Oh, gosh, no. Come on, you silly thing. I have a soldering iron in my hand. Don't make me stab you. Oh, this is very unprofessional. I apologize. This is not going to be fun. Well, we have tape. Let's just tape the stupid camera to it, because I don't have the patience right now. There, problem temporarily solved. The best kind of solving something. Sorry that you're seeing my gut. Okay, let's try and fix this silly thing. So let's just see if we accidentally made a short here where we weren't supposed to. Because I didn't even have to do anything here. I was just tidying up because I thought, oh, maybe there's some cracks there, etc. It looks like those two pads do touch. Yeah, they certainly do. So I don't think that is the problem there, because those two, which you can't see, right there, the shiniest bit that I'm pointing at, it focused there for a millisecond. Hold on, let me get the silly camera to focus here. I thought those weren't supposed to be touching, but the pad touches, so there we go. Did you check or replace capacitor 1s? Those tend to fail from being a bit under-spec'd. No, I didn't replace anything except the Rifa caps, because I didn't even turn this on before this repair, because I have used it temporarily last year. Oh gosh, now I'm second-guessing myself. I have to go back and check that stream. Maybe there was something wrong with it, and I was just being a goof. Or maybe... You know, that is not supposed to be... Here, let's just get our multimeter out and do some testing here, because who knows what I did or what I didn't do. Yes, that looks okay. I mean, that was supposed to have solder connected to it, so we're going to put some back. But we'll certainly check the Rifa caps here. Oh, thanks, Garth. See you later. This might have to be a two-parter, unfortunately. So let's see where I replaced those Rifa caps. Those are over here, I believe. Let's pull this out. Yes, that's over here. So that's this big guy, that, and that over here. So, I mean, I could take those caps out, but I don't know if that's going to really do anything. Gosh, is this a dilly of a pickle, huh? I thought this would be short and sweet, then we'll just play around with the Macintosh for a while, but let's check capacitor 1, because Elemento knows his stuff. Ah, jeez. Oh, gosh. This is not my day. This is not my day. Alright, capacitor 1. I see CR1. Where's capacitor 1 here? C10. C2. Oh, here's C1. So C1 is a 25 volt 3.9 microfarad. I don't believe I have that in stock. I'm sorry, you're looking at my groin here. Hi. Let's put the camera back where it was before. Better, huh? C1 is not polarized. Well, thank you, Bruce. Yeah, I don't think I have. I was gonna check my Mac Plus recapping kit for the analog board, but I would assume maybe that's a little bit different. I'm just looking here just to see if I see anything that looks unhappy. I mean, this board is very clean. The fuse looks to be in good shape. I didn't plug that cable in incorrectly because it only goes in one way. Same for that. Oh, the plus would have it? Okay. Well, I guess I could do that. But you know what perplexes me is here. Let me do this. I'm gonna open up the previous stream that I had. Sorry guys, this camera likes to droop and then you just see my forehead cut off. I did a previous stream here, just trying to find that. One moment, please. Hopefully everyone's doing well today. Better than I am. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is what you get, Steven, when you say, "Oh, you know what? I'll do a timely live stream of something that's happening." Oh, that'll teach you. That'll teach you. Let's see. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. At least when I find this stream, I'll give you an idea of when I got the darn thing. So I thought I got it last year, but it's looking like I actually got it in 2020. And now YouTube's page is refreshing very slowly. Sorry, I'm just scrolling down here slowly. Nope, don't think it's there. My goodness, time is a weird thing, huh? Here it is. March 6th, 2020. My goodness. Alright, so I'm just going to skim through this, see if I power it on. Oh, wow, this is before I had the intro. Alright, so I take the board out. I show inside the computer. I plug the board in. and we turn it on, and it's happy. Okay. And this is the 128 case, because the floppy drive has the same little white dots on it. So I guess we could put those Rifa caps back. I mean, I thought I was doing a good job, but yeah, it booted. So, all right, I guess we could put those back. I mean, I'm very curious if I put those back and it starts working again. But that sound is making a short, like it's like a shorting sound. I would expect it like. I mean, look, I'm not an electrical engineer. I don't know how things go where, but I would assume if those are just filter capacitors, it's just filtering electricity from one spot to the other. That installing those correctly, assuming they are installed correctly, shouldn't be causing a problem. But what do I know? What do I know? I don't think I touched up anything else. It was just that area with those connectors that I just retouched up just now. I mean, this board looks beautiful. Everything is nice and shiny. No corrosion or anything. The new Rifa caps, could they be shorted? I mean, sure. I guess. I'm also just looking to see if anything just has like a long tail of a capacitor and it touched something it shouldn't. That could be a possibility. Yeah, I did inspect it for cracks, but this has been sitting on a shelf for 2 years. I wouldn't expect it to get any worse. I'm looking at the connections on the flyback. They look absolutely beautiful. I'm checking the connection to the main board, and that looks fine. And then this was the connector here that we were tidying up before, and that looks fine too. So, I mean, I could clean up the flux a little bit. It's non-conductive, but make me feel like I'm doing something. The big foam pads were to keep the piece of plastic that says warning, do not tamper with, blah, blah, blah. That was just to keep that on the board. But I am pickled. In a pickle. Perplexed as to why this has decided to stop working. Oh, did I get the recap kit for the Plus? Or is that for... I have to check my receipt now. Now I'm second guessing myself. Hold on. I was just looking this up before the stream. This always happens. I think I'm going to make a short stream and then blah, 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 blah. Greg's going to be pissed. Oh, well. Not much I could do. Alright, so let me double check my invoice here. Macintosh Classic Analog Board. Alright, so here's the replacement filter cap I purchased. 4700 picofarad, 300 VAC, 1000 VDC, Chemet metallized polypropylene film Y2 safety capacitor for Macintosh, and that was from Console 5. They currently don't have that in stock. Whether they erroneously had that before or whatever, I don't know. But that's the one I purchased. Let me check my earlier order. No, it doesn't look like I actually did get... yeah, I got it. Oh, no, I did get one for the... I did get a whole recap kit for the Plus. Okay. Alright, so I have it. Whether I want to attempt that now is something that I have to think about. Damn. That just really gets you, doesn't it? Alright, well, instead of just questioning myself, I'm going to remove these filter capacitors. We're going to put the old ones on. We're just going to see if that solves anything. I mean, that's not going to help my mental capacity if I don't do anything, so. Sorry, the camera's not on this. Let me, my workspace is an absolute mess right now, and I wasn't even looking. Alright, so. I mean, I would assume the X and Y caps are fine, but, I don't know, Bruce Elemento, what would you do in a situation like this? The experts are here, might as well use their advice instead of second-guessing myself. I will show you examples of the capacitors that we use to replace these. That would be, where's the camera properties again? I wish I could do that, Elemento. That would be fantastic. Alright, so here are the tiny 4700 microfarad ones that I replaced it with. Y2 300 volt. And then I have hey MacBoy, how's it going? Here is the old filter cap, the big one. This is a 1.1 UF, and this is a 2X1. So this the replacements on the left. And this is a 275 volt. This one is 250 volt. The old one is X. Let's take a look here. This is the old 4700. This is a Y, it looks like. No worries, GT. Sorry about that. Start up your stream. I'll try and wrap this up soon. Let's say I bought the wrong one, which is very, very possible. No, I replaced the two smaller ones just because I thought, oh, while I'm in here, I'll be a good boy. But I probably, you know, who knows? Yeah, let me get the other one back up there. Yeah, so here's the little. Actually, on the top it says, well, it's just a bunch of gibberish. But I love when these numbers don't correspond to each other and you have to, like, Google a lot. That's what I did when I originally ordered these, but. Yeah, so this is a Y2. The replacement's a Y2. And the original one's a Y. I mean, I don't know if it's a Y2 or not, but. Yeah. And you got the old one here. Has quite a few cracks on it. But I did buy the exact part number somebody listed online that they did for theirs, and it was fine. So I'm assuming that that's okay. I'm assuming. Sorry, just scrolling up on the chat. Yes, yummy Rifa time. Yeah, and these are not polarized, so I believe you can just install them any old which way. But what do I know? If it was my project, I command Z my work and start over. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm very curious about, because if I put the old Rifa caps back where they are, then I have a clean starting point. Sorry, I know it's blurry. then at least I know if what I installed was the issue or not. So I think that's a sound piece of advice. It's not exciting, but hey, I should have tested the thing before we did this, huh? But I was trying to be like, nah, I know it worked. I thought it worked last year. That was 2 years ago. So. But anyway, hope this is entertaining either way. Well, the plug is plugged into the wall, otherwise it wouldn't be making that awful noise. Alright. I assume these don't have to go any sort of special way. I missed the heaps of... Okay, Bruce, I will tell you. So the two smaller ones are C37 and C33. The larger one was C38. So C33 and C37 were the two that I replaced. Those the smaller ones are the 4700 picofarad. I mean, Bruce, Elemento, should I just leave them out and test it? See if we get the same result? Or would that be an extraordinarily bad idea? We're going to take them out first, then we'll go from there, I guess. Leave them out and test it. Okay. Oh, thank you very much, Elemento. Good. Thank you for the super chat. Eep. And nice donation there. Thank you so much. I'll message you afterwards if I'm successful. And if I'm not successful, I'll stay quiet. Okay. Filter caps are not necessary, but I just not like to run things out them. Yes, I agree. Exactly. Good advice there, Newtek. Okay, so let's take out the last one here. And then, well, I guess we'll have the answer to our question, huh? Of what the heck is going on here. Hopefully. I mean, Mike's Mac Plus was running fine with that one, and that went and scared the bejesus out of me. Well, let me text my wife to not wait for me to eat, because she's probably like, what the hell are you doing? You said you'd be up here half hour ago. Okay. Hey, Angular. How's it going? Okay, so we're just desoldering the filter cap here, and hopefully that was the cause of our issue. Or something. I need a better soldering iron holder thing. I need to move the camera so you're not looking at my gut the whole time. But let's get this off first. course, I bend the pins back because I was being silly. And now I'm going to rip that pad off if I'm not careful. So this is in really a tight spot. There we go. I only partially messed up the pad. It's fine. Wow. Oldest machine on the Mac in the house, and I'm destroying it. Alright, so those Rifa caps are off. Let's just clean this up a little bit. And we'll find out what the heck is going on here, hopefully. Hopefully this answers some of our questions. My eyes are up here. The soldering iron's up here. Alright, so this stupid camera tripod keeps sagging down. Oh, God. Oh, nope. Now I wanted to tilt. Oh, you silly. Alright, Thomas, thanks for stopping by. Alright, so let's try this again. Oh, boy. Okay. And we had the knob, the brightness knob, which fell off because, yeah, let's put that on correctly. Okay, so we've removed those filter caps, C33, C38, and C37. All gone. Let's plug this in here. Okay. I didn't break everything. The logic board probably still works. Watch, it'll be the logic board. Oh, that would be such a kicker, wouldn't it? Like the logic board would like just be grazing something it shouldn't. Or this screw. Where does this screw go? No, that goes to metal. That's fine. Speaking of screws, let's put the ground screw back in. We don't want to forget that. Yes, Erica. We are putting it back together because we replaced 2 filter caps because I was trying to be nice and give this little Macintosh a nice birthday present. And it turns out when I did that, and the machine wouldn't turn on anymore. So maybe there's something else going on here. We don't know, but we're going to soon find out as we plug everything back in. Alright, so we're going to plug in this back to the tip of the CRT, like that. Come around here, and this plugs in there. Thank you very much, Douglas Eep. Yes, I should invest in another tripod. The one I'm using now isn't the best. I actually have one that's supposed to go on the wall, but the problem is I might move this desk a few feet, so if I can't mount it to the wall right now, because that would probably, you know, not be a smart idea if I'm going to be moving something. So, all right, so let's put this screw back on here. How did I lose the tip for that? Oh gosh, what's going on here? Yeah, that's the best, Justin, when you're like, well, the worst actually. It's like, the screws for something, but for what? It drives you freaking crazy. I guess I put everything back in here. Yes, it did. That's why. So sorry for the long and meandering stream. This was not my intention. Some people think otherwise. Oh, he's doing it on purpose. No. I wish I was having my dinner right now, but that's obviously not the case. Okay. Now we have 2 screws that plug in here. Yeah, I woke up there. Sorry, dinner was delicious. That'll teach me not to stream late if she starts doing that. See you, Ken. Thank you very much. Good luck with your SCSI. Those are fun little devices. Okay. All right. So I think that is everything. Let's get our logic board back. While it's out here, let's inspect it. Everything is seated properly, hopefully. Not even going to bother plugging SCSI in because we just want to test this out. The expansion is a clip-on which gives it more memory and SCSI capabilities, which is pretty cool. Okay. Make sure we do this correctly. All right. So let's do a visual check to make sure that we got everything in here. The CRT is a can't see the brand name, really. Unfortunately, I see all the warning labels, but it doesn't specifically say a brand. But, all right, let's make sure everything is plugged in correctly. That ground is going there. Flyback is plugged in. Cable going to the board. The other cable is going to here. We have this little thing grounded. We do not have any of the filter caps on, so hopefully we're not going to blow anything up. Just in case, I am taking the cable here, which is a breakaway cable, just in case something happens. Ready to test it, guys? Bruce? Might want to get out the fireworks for this one. Hopefully we don't have anything exciting, but I'm always a little concerned when these things happen. But here goes nothing. Same exact thing. Okay. So I didn't screw anything up. Same exact thing. Okay. So at least I At least I know I didn't ruin anything. Oh, Michael, you. Oh, well, this is a bit of a shame. I wanted to have this thing booted up and have fun with it and such, but I do have a recap kit for this. We'll have to do that another time. I do not have the time today to play around with that, but I guess I know what I'm doing over the next day or so when I'm streaming this thing. But yeah, I'm going to have to take out the analog board again. I'm going to have to check all the solder joints. I'm going to recap it fully. Going to replace all the capacitors there. Thanks, Bruce. If you want M001 boot up. Well, William, you could go ahead and do that. Yeah, the 512K here, but that's over there. And, yeah, but yeah, let's do this. Let me put the back on this thing. Now, at least we'll get its cousin to make a noise, okay? Its cousin, its brother, whatever the 512K is. So we got here. And so at least we can plug this in. And it can make a little happy chime for us, huh? Thank you, Patrick. Good night. Yeah, hopefully we'll get it figured out soon. But here's the 512K. So at least that's happy. And that's working. But as for the 128K, it's a little sad. But that's okay. We do have a recap kit for that, so that's probably something I'll be doing sometime soon. Cousin 3 times removed. Exactly. I'm going to have dinner. I don't know if I'm going to... Well, how about this? Let's leave it to you guys. Would you like to see a continuation of this type of work, or you want me to work on something else another time? I don't know. I'm stalling for time as I look for the box that has the capacitors for it. Oh my goodness. Come back after dinner. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I can either pause this. All right, how about this? I'm going to keep the stream going if you want. Either we pause this stream or I'll start a new stream. It doesn't really matter to me. But yeah. You guys obviously want to see more. Oh boy. I'm not going to get out of this easy, huh? Greg is going to be pissed. I say pause the stream. Okay, so I'm going to go and have a dinner break. I'm going to put up a little message here. And let's see. What could we do here? I could put on the After Dark screensaver again. That'll be fun, huh? And you are not obligated to stay. If you got to go, you got to go. Do not worry about that. But I'm going to take probably a half-hour break. So let me bring up some of the flying toasters here. Actually, I'm going to go with fish, the aquarium. That's a good one. I like fish. So I'm going to do this here. We're going to do our window capture fanciness here. And I will put that up on the screen. Look at those fish. Look at them go. Make that a little bit larger so it fills it out. There we go. And let's put up our little message. If only you had the bubbles. I'm sorry. Be back after dinner. And let's see. Let's say at like 9:50-ish. Okay. And I have too many windows open here. Let me just finagle this here. Okay, how about that? So, yeah, don't worry if you can't stick around. Absolutely no obligation. But I do want to try and get this thing to work because it's a real special machine to me. because I got it at a good price. No, that's a good upgrade in it. So I'm gonna have some dinner. You could hop on to GT stream. Tom just put a link in there if you're starved for attention. Please do that. GT is part of the Mac crew, and he is currently playing around with something. I don't know what it is because I can't click on the link because YouTube Studio is silly. But I'll be back in a little bit, and see you guys in a little while. Have to unmute the microphone. No more fishes. I'm back. Hello. Hopefully I didn't scare the crap out of any of you. Oh, goodness. Goodness. I typed in the wrong time, of course, on the we'll be right back thing. 9:50. Didn't take me that long to eat. Oh, boy. And we only have 20 people watching, according to YouTube. That took a bit of a dive. But we have all of you special people who still stuck around, who are still here. So thank you very much for joining. And well, hopefully we can continue with what we're doing. Now we're up to 30. YouTube is just waffling around, I guess. Hello, Trina. Hello, Joe. I saw Joe stop by. Hello, Tom. The Nintendo Nerd says hello. It looks like it's time to clean your computer room. It's always time, and I never have the time to do it. That's just how it is. I went to eat and watch Doctor Who. Good timing. So, we have a recapping kit for the 128K, the 512K, and the Plus. So that's what we're going to do, I guess. Yes, Bruce, the good people stayed. How about that? Head over to GT Stream and tell everybody to come back. Hey, Reed, how's it going? Hey, Joe, thank you very much. Hey, New Tech. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Starbuck Tech, hello. He has time, but he is lazy. No, I don't have the extra time. The extra free time I have, I spend mucking around in the basement with you folks. Okay, so we have to discharge this sucker again because we're just working on it. Where'd that... Did I put it in here? Discharge tool, where did I put you? Oh, here it is. Sorry, dysfunctional wombat. Oh, excellent. Okay. Jumped out my damn skin. Sorry. Adam has his U-Haul ready. That's good to know. Just come right over. No, don't. Please. Yeah, well. Too many projects going on. That's the problem. Life getting in the way of things. Sure, that's got it. Ready? Where the heck did I put the glove? There it is. Don't give Trina any ideas. She's been trying to come here to steal those iPod socks since forever. I'm glad you like the fish. I'm getting better at this. It only took like 5 tries. Okay. So, we're going to have to take the whole analog board out. And give it a good old recap. It is 38 years old, so might as well give it a little bit of a birthday present here. Oh, Joe, I'm excited for whatever you're printing. I had the Star Wars After Dark screensaver. Didn't have the Star Trek one. But I think they're equally as fun. Those people making those After Dark programs, or the Star Wars one, or the Disney programs, or just the standard After Dark ones, my goodness, they must have had a heck of a lot of fun. At least I hope they did. I hope it wasn't like grueling work for them. Oh, I should be in my PJs. Recapping in pajamas. Nobody wants to see that. That's not the wrong bit. There. All we need is Ron here, and we got the trifecta. Well, Sinister Pisces, you could get a haircut. Do all sorts of things. You can go on vacation. Maybe. You can... I don't know. I do geeky things on my birthday, like go to a pinball museum. I'm a big dork, so... Okay. Oop, that glove got stuck there. So Joe, since you weren't around from the beginning, look at this fancy 128K board. We got a bit of an upgrade going on, buddy. 6 RAM slots, count them, 6 RAM slots. A connector for an external SCSI DB25 port. This is the Mac Rescue card made by Computer Care in 1989. And it is piggybacked right on to the 68000 processor. And Joe has one of those too. Joe, if you have figured out the correct dip switches for this dealie, because all the documentation I have online, I can never get it to recognize 6 megabytes for the RAM disk thing. It can only do up to 4, I think. But yeah, we should chat. I don't know if you found the manual or whatever, but mine isn't too happy. So let's put this over here. And we'll continue getting this analog board out of here. Let's see, we undid all the screws, did we? So what's left? Oh, the ground. You've never gotten to work either. Okay, excellent. I don't feel so stupid. How much memory were you able to get to recognize? Because I think I got mine to recognize like 4 megs. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I thought I only picked this up a year ago. It turns out it was 2 years ago. Alright, here's our analog board. Time to rip some caps out of here, huh? Four megs, okay. Who knows, maybe it just doesn't like the memory chips I'm using. I need a little piece of paper. Oh, I have notepads over there. Let me just get up on this. I spend more time being lazy about not getting up to see something around me than to actually get up and grab the thing I should. Whoa! Too many things on the floor. Alrighty. So I don't really have a recapping guide for this. And Bruce doesn't have one on his website. Or does he? I don't know. I'm making wild accusations. Wild accusations! Now, Bruce only has the logic board. He doesn't have the analog board. For shame, Bruce. Nah, Bruce is alright. Okay, so let's make a note of what the heck we have here. What Gentiles? What? And I could... Ooh, the heater's heating up nice. Ooh, that's nice. I could just go to the website where I got these, and they'll have a list. Well, that's where I bought these from Console 5. Not a sponsor or anything, but console5.com. They seem to have good prices on this stuff. As far as the analog board recapping kits go. They probably buy them in boatloads. Boatloads, I say. And $20 was how much this recap kit recapping kit cost. Jeez. So, yes, let me catch up, everybody, for those of you who are just joining or those of you who are rejoining. What happened was I decided, well, it's in pieces now, but I thought for its 38th birthday, I'll take apart this Mac 128K, and I'll just replace the Rifa caps and easy peasy, stream done. Well, no. I didn't test the machine because last time I got it was 2 years ago. I thought it was last year, but no, it was 2 years ago. It was working fine, and lo and behold, I go to turn it on, and it goes click, 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 not happy. So I take out the Rifa caps that I just put in, and what happened? The same exact thing. Click, 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 click. So with 0 Rifa capacitors installed on the analog board, it's going click, 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 click. So there's still something going on. But I happen to have a recapping kit, so we're going to recap it. So I am on the Console 5 website. I am going Clicking on this. Okay, so they have a list of the caps here. So I'm just going to make a list of the caps as I go along. Bruce, if you're still watching, do you have a recapping picture that you ever started with this or not? Because if not, I'll take a picture of one now and then we can make a fancy guide. Let me just unplug these cables here. Make it easier to see what the heck I'm doing. Oh, that one's really stuck in there. That cable doesn't want to come out. I'll move the camera in a moment. Just trying to get this cable out of here. I don't think I do. All right, Bruce. Well, I'll tell you what. I will take some photographs here, and we'll have some nice information added to your website, huh? I can't get that connector off, so that's just going to stay there. All right, so let me get my phone here out of my pocket. And this photograph will not be up to Branca's creation standards because I don't know how he does it, but when he takes pictures for his Recap of Mac website, my goodness, are they beautiful. Probably want that moved over there because we're probably going to have to replace those caps. Let me get one with the flash on as well. Oop, that's too zoomed in. Apple changed the way you take photos with the flash on, and I still haven't figured it out. Like, sometimes there's a thing for me to press, and other times there's not. And I'm like, wait, how do I do the thing? I guess it has to, like, detect that it's dark enough, but yeah, if I cover the lens with my hand, then I could tap the flash on. I know, that's just not intuitive to me. Maybe it's just me. Okay, that's not going to be the best, but if it is caps, it'll likely be C24. Well, let me write this down, because maybe we'll just replace those and then test it, and then we'll go further. But so C24, C29, C35, C26, C31. Bingo! All right. Replacing OP1, or do you mean CP1? Sinister Pisces. I mean, not Sinister Pisces. Jeff. You may also need to adjust R56 to get a good 5 volt. Oh boy. But hey, Justin, how's it going? Optocoupler, I guess. Comfy PJ, sounds good. It's a little 6-leg chip. Okay. It's going to say check voltages. Well, we don't really have any voltages. The machine's not really turning on. But we're gonna do our best to get this working again, okay? Alright, so good luck, Joe. That doesn't sound like too much fun as this tripod wiggles around there. Okay, so here's what we have here. This lovely analog board. And I hope so. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna make a list of the caps. So caps kit here, and just so I have the ability to just keep track of things as I go along. Good luck to you, Joe. All right, so C1 is a 3.9 microfarad, 25 volts, and it's a non-polarity one. I should have just printed out this list, but you know what? I'm going to write it down, because by the time it takes for me to turn on the printer and all that stuff, we'll hopefully be done. C3. It's easier if I just write them without talking, because otherwise we'd be here all day. I hope everyone's evening is going well. I know this wasn't exactly what I planned to do this evening, but I would rather get the project done now than trip over it and worry about fixing it later. Hot writing action, 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 action. And then as we go along here, we could check these boxes off and be like, we install that one, we install that one, we install that one. Oh, that's actually a 10. Okay. Almost done here. C31. A lot of caps. You might be here for a while. Get cozy. Again, don't worry if you cannot attend the entire stream. We always keep the videos up so you can replay them. Okay, so let's just finish down our little list here. C31 is a 220. Uh, 33 is a 4700. Every time I assume the voltage, I write down the wrong one. And that is the Y Rifa. Okay. 100 UF, 200 volt. C35 is 100, 200 volt. So a matching pair there. This is a picofarad. That's the other filter cap. That's Y. And then C37, they say it might be a Rifa. Yeah, I think that's the same. That is the Rifa. So that's the other one I did. Okay, and sorry, almost done here. C38 is 100 microfarad. C39 is also 100. And then we have two 470s to round out the list there. Okay, so let me make little check boxes next to each one of these. So as we go along, we have a very satisfying checklist to check off. I don't know about you, but it's very satisfying when you're like, yep, done, and you check something off. And you know, whenever you're making a checklist, you always add like an extra one just so you could, you could check it off right away. Like made checklist, check. Okay, let's read up on the chat. Sorry, I was reading away there. Okay, hope that I could trade houses with this one guy that I'll actually have a place to make my videos on my own. That'll be cool. I fixed a Sony digital video cassette player and tape. Raw Elements, that's awesome. I wasn't happy with an hour ago after punting a session that I didn't really... I'm happy at least recorded discovered 30-minute plus video. Oh, yes, that's always fun. When you go, oh, this will be a quick video, and then the script is way too long. The battery spring just pelted some lovely corrosion in my face. Ugh. Adults only Discord. You make it sound so dirty. Oh, boy. Bingo. Yes. Vintage Hillbilly Shack has a YouTube channel. There you go. Feel free to subscribe to them. All right, so we have a bunch of caps here. I think what I will do is take Elemento's advice. Replace C24, C29, C35, C26, and C31 as a starting point and go from there. And if we still have issues, we'll continue. So let's do those first. So C24, that's this one here. C29, I don't have a 29. Elemento, I don't have a 29. I have a 28 and a 30. Where's 29? Maybe it's just not in the recapping kit. Otherwise, that's bad. C27, C21, C24, C30, C26, 20, no, it's resistor 27. I do not see a C29. I could be mistaken. Oh, there it is. C29. Yeah. Why didn't they include that in the kit? That's awfully silly of them. That's a 10 volt 2200. 10 volt 2200. Well, I have that under C30. Let's see if they mix them up. That would be a shame if they got a little silly and carried away here. Nope, yeah, it's the same thing as that one. All right, well, I guess we'll replace what we can. So I do not have C29, unfortunately, but let me mark down C29 is a 10 volt 2200. I wish I had an extra of that, but we'll try. We'll try and at least we'll fix what we can, and that's all we can do. I mean, replace what we can. You know what I mean? Words, silly words and things. All right. So here's our replacement caps. Here's our little checklist here. So let's start with C24. That is a 22 microfarad 16 volt capacitor. C24, 24, 24. There it is. Right next to this big bulky connector here. I probably will not need the microscope for this. Probably just work on this with my fingers. Maybe. We'll see. Caps! Hey, Kate, how's it going? My goodness, this was a bit of a silly stream. Did not expect this to go that route. I did not think we'd have to recap the entire board, but it's not cooperating, so we'll have to. All right, so that's there and there. Let's get these silly capacitors off this board. Is the soldering iron on? Yes, it is. Some of these pins need to be adjusted. So of course they're bent in opposite directions. I mean, to be honest, the shelf life of these capacitors to last for what, 35, 36, 37 years? Not too bad. A lot longer than some of the stuff today lasts, I tell you that. This is gonna be more difficult than I thought. I don't want to take the pad off. I guess I need to desolder it the correct way. Goodness, we're using up a heck of a lot of this wick here. Hope everybody had an okay Monday. Even if it sucked, we made it. So, at least you got that, huh? Is this glued to something? Yeah, there's a bit of glue. Just a little bit. Alright, let's see if this bad boy was leaking. Probably not. Nope. Looks perfectly fine, like a 40-year-old capacitor. I'm going to put these in a little bin because I have a weird obsession with keeping things I should throw out. Dan is here, the Canadian computer collector. He inventories computers so you don't have to. He's also a pretty mean Minecraft player. Dan had a great Monday, picked up a minty boxed old operating system. My goodness, very cool. So we are recapping this thing because it no want to worky. So yeah, so we took out C24. I do not have an LCR or ESR meter, or maybe I do. I don't know. I have a multimeter that goes beep 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 beep. Yeah. All right, let's continue to rip some caps off of this thing. The next on the list is C35, and that is a 100 microfarad 200 volt C35. I see C30, C31, C43, getting closer or farther away, C25, C26, dang, where's it? C1, C2. It's always fun to hunt for these things. C39, C43, C35, there, this big old chunky guy here, this purple guy. Ooh, Mike, that stinks. I'm sorry, man. Everyone pray that Mike's power gets back on, please. His cats can't keep him that warm forever. They'll start attacking him. Like, you silly human, you've had your chance. We need the warmth now. We're cats. Minnesota close up. Alright, so let's rip C39 off of this board. Well, not rip, gently coerce it. So this Macintosh 128K was working fine 2 years ago when I tested it. It has a Macintosh Plus ROM set installed on it and a SCSI card and a memory upgrade on it. So it's pretty souped up. But unfortunately, it's not happy. The analog board is making a click, click, click like a shorting noise. So something is shorting. I'm hoping it's just caps. I have no clue, but I'm hoping maybe a cap shorted in a position, or I'm just making things up now. Because I'm not sure. The pins of some of these are really in there. I'm glad Dana from Dana Does Stuff is not here, because if he sees pliers, he might get some PTSD of when he messed up his Mac Pro. Sorry if this is sort of a boring view. If you want, I'll try and plug in the other camera so you can look at my smiling face the entire time, but I don't know if that's an improvement. Let's try and walk this capacitor out of here. This is a big chunky guy. My goodness. Oh, I see it's glued to the other capacitor. So we have to do a bit of a sliceroonie. Plier stressed in It's a real thing, Joe. Don't joke. Alright, here's another chunky one. Look at that guy. It's interesting that all the replacements are so much smaller. So much smaller. Oh, don't tease us like that, Dan. I mean, I go to the doctor and I just like pull out my wallet and give them 8 credit cards. And they're like, we'll still bill you. Alright, C35 has been removed. And what are we going to now? C26. They didn't give me one of those either. What kind of a recap kit is this? What was there? 100 microfarad, 16 volt. I probably have one, but I don't know if they're like the low ESR or anything like that. So, I'm missing a few. Anyway, C31. Let me double check this guide here. And this is for the... Oh, I see. My analog board is a 630-0102. Their list is for a 630-0108. Yeah, let me confirm what the heck I'm pulling off here. Make sure they match up. Alright, so the purple one here was a 100, 200. Yep, that's correct. And 24 was a 2200 10 volt. Actually, this was a 10 volt. They gave me a 16, but I'm just going to note was 10 volt. Okay. So, I don't know how useful this list is going to be here, but I don't think they gave me... no, wait, they did give me one for capacitor 1. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I was doing the ones in the order that that Elemento suggested, but since they didn't give me one for 26, I'm going to cross that off, and we'll just remove 31, and then we'll remove number 1. So 31 is where? It's a good question. 29, 26, 25, 31. This chunky boy, right next to this transformer. Oh, that's going to be fun. Hot plier action. I did get a desoldering gun, so thank you everybody for the Patreon support and the super chats and all that stuff. Went directly to that. It will probably arrive next month, so I have to wait for it a little bit, but it'll be well worth it, I'm sure. That would make this process a whole lot easier, I think. I'm just pulling those pins to be straight up because they weren't. We are back. We've been back, baby. We're back. Desoldering capacitors off an analog board that was made years before you were born. We're back. All right. This guy came right out. Silver top on that one. This is a 1000 microfarad 16 volt. The size of that thing. Yeah, Jay just loves his beige Mac, so he just, had to stop by. Okay, so now we're going to remove capacitor 1. C1! And that is all the way up top here. This guy right here. So, let's remove that, shall we? I have to use all my solder braid here. Not yet, Patrick. What we're doing is just recapping the entire analog board. All the caps in this cap kit I have, as many as I have. We're going to try. I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to be something other than caps, but we'll find out. But seeing as all I have is a recap kit, I don't have any parts or anything that would probably fit with any of the other problematic parts. We're going to start with a recap. I mean, these caps are what? 38 years old? Not a bad idea. Okay. How did your stream go, GT? I'm sorry I sort of streamed over you there. That was not my intention. And I feel like a jerk because I was like, no, it's not going to happen. Of course it did. This has some glue on it also. Alright, that's a 25 volt 3.9 microfarad. Interesting. All right, and so yeah, let's replace the ones that we took off so we don't get confused. How about that? All right, so C1, we're looking for a 25 volt 3.9 microfarad. So it's the only one of its kind in this kit. So it should stand out, hopefully. No. 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 $25 volt 3.9. Okay. I am not seeing it. Well, they gave me a Rifa cap. That's good to know. That's 47. That's 100 microfarad. No, that's not it. That's 33. What? Yeah, that's that one. Huh. Well, that's a noodle scratcher. What's the replacement? We have, let's go through this logically here. 1025s, 200 100, 200 100, 2000 2216, 220 25, 33 100, 10 160, 4716, 4710, 33 100, 2250, 2250, 2216. Okay, they didn't exactly give me the capacitor. I don't think. 47010. Yeah, what the heck, man? Oh boy. 3.9 microfarad 25 volt. It's not in the cap kit. Let me check their website. I don't know if there was any notes about like what they were. NP, maybe that means not provided? Oh gosh. Oh, 3.9 UF non-polar low SAR electrolytic will be replaced by a large red film cap. So I guess it means this guy. Alright. That's the only large red film cap there is. So that's a weird one, but I guess if this is what they got, that's what they got. But there's no plus or minus on it, so that must be, yeah, there's no polarity to it. So okay. That's the part there for anybody who's curious. If this camera ever decides to focus. They get out the control panel and click on the silly things and go to focus and turn that off and then go this, because the poor guy who's looking for this at one point, that's what it is. For capacitor 1, 3.9 microfarad, 25 volt. That's the equivalent that they give you at console 5. Okay. Feel a little bit better now. Alright. So we're just going to bend those legs to make sure it will fit where it's supposed to. Yeah. And we'll shove that in there. Alright, so I'll solder them all in place once I got them all in there. Let me just make a little check mark here. Yeah, I assume it's not made anymore. That's why they would give you the a different one. Alright, so C24 is a 22 microfarad, 16 volt. 22, 16. Here we go. That's C24. That's right there. And positive is there. Okay. All right. What else we got? C31. That's 22 microfarad, 16. So that's similar to the one we just had. There we go. And that's 31. There we go. So plus goes there. Positive side of that goes all the way through. Yeah, they send me those hot candies. I don't like them, so they're just wasting their money, unfortunately. But I guess it's a nice gesture. Oh, okay, 100 microfarad, 100 microfarad, 200 volt is capacitor 35. So let's put that in there. And after we solder these in, I guess we could give it a test. Unless anyone thinks there's an extraordinarily bad idea. Who knows? We'll see. So let's solder these 4 caps on, however many I put on there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fill in the boxes of the ones I already replaced. And we'll go from there. Okay. Alright, let's... where's my flux? Here it is. There's all this flux behind the plunger because this is a little defective, but that's okay. We recycle. We'll use whatever we could use. Oh, this cap went under the pad. How the heck did I manage that? Don't want to make a mess out of this. Yeah, further mess than I've already made. Alright, that should be fine. Oh boy. What a day, what a day, what a day. Just putting some of the flux where it belongs. And now we're ready to solder it on. Yeah, I wish there was like a little, I appreciate it. It's a nice little cute gesture, but I wish there was like a little checkbox like, do not include candy. Save your 25 cents. I just don't like wasting things, so that's just me. Oh, Mike, I wish. Is your power back on? That wasn't meant to be mean-spirited, Mike. I'm genuinely curious. Yes, you have enough cats to keep you cozy for a while, Mike. Don't give me that. Worst case, Mike is driving to New Jersey with a car full of cats. My cat wouldn't be happy. Check your text from Bruce. Uh-oh. See, Bruce would have put it in the proper way. I put it in the dumb way. See, I did it a creative way. Which it fits, it's fine. It's not gonna hit into anything, I don't think. Hopefully not. Hopefully. But it's sort of diagonal. Alright, so should we continue moving forward, or should we test this periodically? I would just, replace everything and then test it, but what the heck do I know? Obviously not much. Have one thing that says replace everything, then test. One comment rather. So the question is, we have probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Well over 25 capacitors to replace so far. We've only done 4 of them. Let me replace a few more, then we'll test. And we'll go from there, because we only did like 4. Let's do a few. Let's do a few more. I don't think it's the logic board, but I guess I'd have to rip out a logic board from another machine. Let's see, is C36 on here? It is. Alright, so let's rip that guy out. That has some glue on it too, and it's right next to the other one. Might as well, it's a pair. Might as well do the pair. Well, if there are any cold solder joints, we'll be getting rid of them. I'll tell you that. So. This certainly wasn't the stream I was expecting tonight, so I hope you're enjoying it. Oh, God. If anybody has not subscribed to Dan, who's in the chat as Canadian Computer Collector, he has a YouTube channel that is called Canadian Computer Collector. And he has been doing a lot of different videos. He did one on an awful game. I mean, interesting product of its time, but in hindsight, oh God. And then he's been doing some live streams of inventorying his systems for insurance purposes. It's always good to have an insurance-related live stream. You know, those just get all the views. But he is doing a lot of awesome content, and he doesn't have nearly the amount of subscribers I would expect from someone of that caliber. So please, if you are not subscribed to my good friend Dan of the Canadian Computer Collector, please consider doing so. He has kitty cats that appear in the background once in a while. He does occasional live streams. He's probably no longer watching this stream, but I'm giving him a shout out anyway. And this pin doesn't want to come out because it's stubborn. you. Trina's terrific tinkering. How about that? Or just Trina's tinkering. And thank you to anyone who has subscribed to Dan's channel. He will greatly appreciate it. Just sucking all the heat off of this thing. Oh gosh. Oh, the handle is coming off of my pliers. That's always a good sign. All right, there we go. That should help us. We should have a bit more leeway now to get this capacitor out. Why is the man making weird voices? He's having a stroke, dear. Don't pay attention. Look away. Should we call an ambulance? No, he's used to it. Alright, what other chunky boys should we remove here? So that was C36. And do we have a 25 or a 26? No, they didn't give us any of those. What other ones are big and chunky here? We have a 35. Wait, I thought I just removed 30. Oh no, 36. That was 36. 35 I just replaced. 43, they didn't give us one. 39, they gave us one, so we could remove that. So that's 30. There's glue on top of it. Is that 39? Yeah, it's 39. Of course, they moved the pins in such a way, and there goes the slider for the contrast, or the brightness rather. They bent the pins in such a way where you gotta really work to get the capacitor free. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Come on, come on. Yay, I got it. Right, so that was 39. Put a mark on there or I will forget. Why did the dinosaurs all die? They didn't have enough subs. Okay, let me scroll up here. Sorry, I'm missing the chat. Alright. Eep, eep, eep. Okay, let's get the heck on with this here. We don't have capacitor C43, so we're just going to leave that there. C9, you sunk my battleship. They didn't give me one of those either. What the heck, man? C14, they didn't give that to me either, so I guess that's not a problematic one. C6, yep, there it is. C6 is interesting. Whoa, what did they do here? You guys had to have a look at this. This is quite interesting. Quite interesting. So this is capacitor C6, okay? You'll notice if the camera wants to focus, let's force it to focus. You'll notice it has a little resistor that it's plugged directly into for whatever reason. So one end is fine, and the other end is soldered directly onto this little resistor. Has anyone ever seen that before? What the heck? This thing is cursed. For all I know, that's a standard. I don't know why. Resistor is futile. And that's how I did the other film capacitor there. But yeah, that's a little suspect, but that's how it was. Alright, well, we're just gonna... I'm sideways now. We're just gonna have it like that, I guess. So that's how Apple put it there. It's very special. This is a very special one. Bruce is like, what the hell? I mean, that's supposed to be, let's see what that's supposed to be. A C6 is supposed to be 22 microfarad, 50 volts, and that's what it is. So, I mean, that looks stock. Doesn't look like anyone's desoldered that. So, who knows? Just as special as me. Special. I feel special. Okay, so we have a few other caps here. C30 I didn't undo. And C31 we did. C30, C29? Did we? No, they didn't give us one. All right, let's do C30. And then maybe we'll do a few more and then we'll test. This is a big chunky board. Ugh. All of these are like glued. I'm gonna have to use the scalpel to cut the glue. Oh, it's just the glue that's holding it in. There we go. So that was C30 we removed. Put a little mark there. C30. Alright, so let's replace the ones that we removed before we forget ourselves, okay? It's probably very early. The copyright date is 1983. It says 9 something EAL, whatever that means. And the model number is 630-0102. And doesn't have a serial number on here, but there's a bunch of stamps, so who knows. It says pass, so it did pass at one point. Alright, so let's put a capacitor on here and make it all happy. So let's start with that one, C30. That's 2200 10 volt. What do we got here? Don't tell me they gave me this. Wait. Hold on, please. Oh, God. You know, if you're going to give me replacements, tell me which ones to put where. Don't let me guess. Alright, well, they gave me 25 volts and they gave me 16 volts. So I replaced... I put the 16s where I was supposed to, but I was supposed to use the 25s. So I had to take out capacitor 24 and 31. Of course I do. Of course I do. Of course I do. Why should we have nice things? Okay. Okay. So that's that one, and then 24. Oh boy. Why am I the only one to figure out this crap? Alright, let's see. How many 2210s do we have here? 2210, 2210. Alright, so 27 and 30 is where those two go. 27 and 30. Okay, so there's 30. Okay. See you, Rudy. Thank you very much for stopping by. All right, and then this one is 30. Then this is 27. Where the heck is 27? Where'd you go? Okay, that's strange. I mean, this is for a different board, the list, but, oh god, am I getting myself confused. Maybe there isn't a capacitor 27 on this. Yeah, I'm not seeing a capacitor 27. So that means I've got myself into a bit of a pickle here. There's 29, 30, 31, 26, 18, 33. Yep, I do not see a 27. I do not see a capacitor 27. Oh my gosh. This is problematic. I should find a diagram specifically for a 128K 630-1002 board, because I feel like this is going to be a common occurrence, unfortunately. But we have a 2216 volt cap that I guess I could put back wherever I ripped it out from. That was C24. 4. Or I could just leave it over there for now. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. What am I doing? Help! 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 Okay, so C24 is supposed to have one of these. Let's see how many of these we need. 16, 16, 16. So there's supposed to be 3, so we could use them. I mean, cap kits are great and all, except when you get into situations like this. Alright, C24. You sunk my battleship. This is gonna be a long one, guys. So C24 is fine. And I didn't see it when I ordered it, Adam, so I'm an idiot then, I guess. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I should just give up now and not even continue. I really should. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I am making a mess out of this thing, really. I am. I am. Should I continue, guys, or should I stop? I don't know at this point. I don't know. I don't have all the caps to replace. You know, it's like I'm doing a partial recap here. Well, it's like, you know, I don't have all the freaking caps to replace it with, so it's... Let me go to their website and just... I'm gonna have to cross-reference... like, the caps in this kit and the caps in the other kit. That's what I think I'm gonna have to do. Well, this is actually, believe it or not, this cap kit is listed for this machine. It says 6301020. So, that's what it actually says, Adam. Yeah, so I've replaced C1. I'll replace C2 in a moment. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm going to forget what goes where, and it's going to drive me nuts. Alright, so C31 and C30 I just replaced, right? Yeah, that's a 16 one. Alright, so C31 is a 16, so I can replace that with the 25. We're going to just do as best we can here. That's all we can do. What did I say? 6300102. Mine is 6300102. Yeah, so that's the one I ordered, and that's what I got. It's been 4 hours. I want to take a nap. Alright, so this is for C30. No. C31. Oh, this is driving me crazy. So C31 is a 16 volt, so I'm replacing it with a 25. Okay. I should have saved this for its 40th birthday. And that pad just ripped right off of the trace. Awesome. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I can have Bruce join my stream. Bruce, if you want me to bother you for the next 8 hours, you are very much welcome to join my stream and either laugh at me or just make fart noises in the background. Either way, I think you'd add value to the stream. It's up to him. Bruce probably is working. Or, he's saying he's working. But... just trying to fix this little trace here. Oh, sorry to hear that, Patrick. Where are my good cutters here? You mean the one that I caused a Twitter fight over? I guess I'll be good and I'll leave you alone. Stop causing you personal drama. Back to the board. Alright, so that is C31. Let's make sure we mark that we did that correctly. Okay. And C30 we replaced. And then C35. It's all good. C36 we had to replace with 47. Oh, that's 36. What? They say 36 is a Rifa. Fudge. What was actually 36? Ah, poop. Oh, I have to go back to photos I took. Hold on. Because my board is slightly different. Alright, C36 is just below the transformer. And it's one of these big chunky guys. Alright, so that's this. So on my documentation, this is actually a 100 microfarad 22 volt. Or 200 volt, rather. Bit of a difference there. I'm glad somebody's paying attention. Adam, if it comes to that, I will take you up on that. I don't think I'm too far lost, because what I'm doing is I'm only taking out a few. I think if I took all of them out at the same time, I'd be screwed. Because then I'd be in a little bit of a different situation. But thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just continue to go slow here. All right. All right. All right. Okay, so we replaced capacitor C1. Let's replace C2. So C2 is a 4700 microfarad 16 volt, just like the instructions say. And from now on, we're going to double check that because we know there's going to be some problems. Well, this is right on the ground. Oh, this is going to be fun. Lots of glue. This chunky boy. Dana's here. Dana, help! There's pliers. I don't know what I'm doing. Dana's just sitting back going, lol, because he doesn't have to deal with this crap. He could just watch and point and laugh. Alright, so that was a 4700 microfarad 16 volt, and that's exactly what we're going to shove in there as a replacement. Make sure we put in the right polarity. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's double check that. Yeah. 62 people watching. My goodness. Hello. Happy Monday. Mondays suck, but at least it's Tuesday in Australia. Alright, so let's mark that off the Listeruni here. C2 has been replaced. Next on the list is C3. C3. Oh, we're just going to replace what we can because we're dealing with a different board here. Alright, C3 is here. That is a 16 volt 2200. Alright, let's get that off the board here. It's just a wee one. It's a little tiny one. Alright, that one didn't come out too badly. And this one goes in its place. Since it's a 16 volt, we will use... Wait, that's oh, never mind. That's a 220/16. Yes. So we could use the 220/25s. Oh God, this is a mess. Oh God, you're killing me. Oh God, you're killing me. Where's the plus symbol on this? Oh, there it is. You don't want to put one of these caps in the wrong way, do you? Bzz. No siree, Bob. Three PO. Where could he be? 3PO. I don't even want to get started about my New Jersey property taxes. My goodness. I have a weird piece of land. And on paper you go, wow, that's a lot of land. Not for what I pay. Goodness. Could buy like 8 iMacs. Be well worth it. Alright, so that was C3. Let's check that off the list. Alright, C5. Let's see if we have a capacitor 5 we could replace. That's C4. We don't have one for that. Q5. Nope, close, but not C5. C14, C9. Well, here's C5. That's a little 10 microfarad 47. Yes, that is correct. Alright, so let's replace that. It's a little axial one. 1047. How about that? First one I picked up. Alright, that one was removed. Clearing out these holes will be interesting. Alright, so there goes my phone. Oh well. I don't need it right now. Alright, so that points toward negative. Ah! You want to leave. Well, alright, bye. Alright. That's C5. Right. I'm going to switch the camera in a moment, if I can. I don't think we're going to be using the microscope, so I could unplug that. Hey, Patrick. See you later if you're leaving. Sorry. If anyone was leaving and I missed it. Bye. Oh, these wires are all tangled. Okay, we'll put this camera over here on this little thing. This man makes a lot of sad noises. Oh, good. You're staying. Thank goodness. Yeah, don't talk about politics in here. What the hell are you doing that for? Get the fudge out of here. I don't why do we want to get that depressed? Oh God. Yeah, we'll do a picture in picture. See how that works. I have to readjust this. There we go. Make that smaller. Make this larger. Move this to the top. Make sure the audio is not correct. Oh, it is not correct. You silly, silly thing, you. Okay. There we go. Hi. Two things. By daybreak? My goodness. Well, that sucks. Sorry, Mike. Want to come over? Okay. Alright, so we're going to be focusing on the board. Well, what else are we doing? My birthday present to this 38-year-old machine is to try and get it working again. And that's what I'm going to try and do. Sleepover! Mike, you could come, but your cats may have to stick it out. Okay, so that was number 5. So that's done. Number 6. Where is number 6? Number 6 is right next to it. Oh, that's the weird one with the resistor like wrapped around it. iMac G5, no more than $20 or $30 because the capacitors in those are usually toast. If it turns on, 25, 30 bucks, 35 maybe, US dollars. If not, no thank you. Now, I just remembered, I do have another 128 analog board that somebody gave me in the garage, but I think it doesn't work. At least that's what they told me. All right, this will be interesting. Oh boy. Where am I going here? Is that the right one? Or am I losing my mind here? Oh, whoops. Wrong one. Okay, so before I make an even further mess out of this thing, the negative end of C6 has a resistor on it. For whatever reason, it does. That's the cap, and it's got a little resistor dangling around it, because why the heck not? Apple. So, I'm going to transfer that just because that's how it was. So 22 microfarad, 50 volt, that's right. Ah, shoot. The damn metal of that came right off. Ah, crap. How am I going to get that onto there? This little resistor. Oh, son of a... Is there a bit of metal I could grab onto there? Ah, crap. Yeah, I'll show it to you, Joe. 1 second. Let me try and get this to focus here. I have some random resistors, but I doubt I have this one. Brown, black, brown, gold. Brown, black, brown, gold. Well, you decipher what brown, black, brown, gold means. I'm going to take a look at my parts drawer. Brown, brown, black, nope, nope. Brown, black, brown, gold. Hold on, I'm taking out all the resistors I have to see if I have any that match that color. Nope. I'm really screwed now. Yeah, I know it's out of focus. Those are fuses. Brown, red, brown, excuse me, something. Well, I don't have that exact one. For inrush limiting, well, I have a few other resistors, but I don't think they're the same. I mean, I scraped a bit off of there. I might just be able to dab a bit of solder onto there and just have it work anyway. Because why not? Ah, crap. Which way was the thing on? Oh, boy. Do you have two 200 ohm? No, the camera was not focused, you silly gooses. And now I'm going to have to touch it again because I'm going to point up these resistors to the screen and say, do any of these work? Because I have no clue what the fudge I'm doing when it comes to resistors. So I have brown, black, black, gold, brown. So that's one of them. The multimeter's covered with crap. I guess I could do that. Where's the good multimeter's upstairs? I'll be right back. You will think about what you've done. Okay. Yeah, I know it's out of focus. I'm aware of the focus. I can see the focus. Alrighty. Let's get this going again. Is this going to be automatic for us, or no? I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I go to the ohm mode. Is that correct? That's 100. That's 470. That's 47. This is 98. The one that I ripped off the board is 98. Yeah, the one I took off the board is 98. Okay, great. So let's test here. So this one is 100. Okay. And this one was 98. So I think that's the closest we're going to get, I suppose. But this is not gold. It's brown, black, black, orange, brown. I mean, maybe the orange stands for gold in some cases. I have no clue. Alright, so we'll use the 100 then. Yay! Thank you, random pack of whatever the hell I bought. Now, does it matter which way it points when I solder it in? I have no clue with this stuff. That's why I'm asking the group. Does it have to go a certain way, or is it just going to do what it does? Anyway, excellent. I like to hear that. So now I have to figure out which way it was before. So let me look at my picture I took. Not there. Where's... Oh yeah, I took a picture of it because it was a goofy one. Alright, so it's away from the connector there. Excellent. Well, thank you, gentlemen, for helping me out there. Alright, and then the capacitor that goes here, that's C6. That's a 25 microfarad 50 volts. 2550. 2550. 2250. Oh, that's what it is, 2250. Duh. And the negative was where the resistor was pointing. I tell you, I'm ready to just like sit on the couch, watch TV, shove snacks in my mouth, and fall asleep. Not exactly the low effort live stream I originally envisioned. I thought we'd replace the Rifa cap, pop the Mac on, turn it on, play some games. Bob's your uncle, go to sleep. But apparently not. That's not the case. Okay, this is going to be weird, but this is just how it's going to be. I will forget exactly what you just said, Joe, about the tolerances and all that stuff, because in one ear out the other, unfortunately. I find it fascinating. I just, do not have the retention for that at this moment in time. Okay. And let's solder down this resistor here. Oh, shut up, you multimeter. You and your auto power off. Ow, hot. Watch, I plug this in at the end of the stream and it just explodes. A fireball. I am so confused. Okay. Alright. At least that's pointing the right way. Huh? Sure. Shut it! Darn multimeter. We built an auto shutoff feature. Can I turn it off? Sure, but the auto shutoff just changes to a few minutes later. It still auto shuts off, and you have no chance of turning that entire thing off. Thanks, multimeter. Thanks. I'll try not to blow anything up. Okay. So that was C6. C10. Where the heck is C10 at? C6. C11. I might not have a C10 on here, so I might be able to skip that one. I am not seeing a C10. $15, $16, $17. Nope, don't even have those. I see a C8. Nope, no C10. A C10 was a 33 microfarad 16, which I have a 3300. And those don't have a 16. So. Alright, whatever. I guess we don't have that one. So, question mark next to that one. C11. C11, C11, C11. There you go. That's another little axial one. Oh, we do have C10. It's one of these little red ones. So, did they actually give us one? Let me go back to the notes. C5 was replaced by a radial. Really? I have an axial. 4710. It's 470. C5, 47, low impedance axial capacitor cap will be replaced by a radial one. Well, it's not in this case, so whatever. You gave me what you gave me. Alright, where was I? C11, right? There we go. Sorry. We need to fix that. Probably won't. Okay, so C11 is next. That's a 10 microfarad 160. Interesting. Here it is, 10160. That is 11. See, 11. Okay. Well, gonna remove that. Hi. This is a very bad idea. This is a very bad idea. Well, it worked, so that was actually an okay idea. That's not it. Is it? I can't freaking tell. Right. So that was 10160. Now we got this guy as a replacement. This little that one, whatever that is. Let's bend the legs on this a little bit. Oh boy. La 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 la. That's exactly why I do not really do analog board repairs for people. 'Cause it ain't fun. Alright, so C11, done. Where's C12? There it is. It's this little red guy, and that is 2250. There it is. I guess we'll replace it. I mean, it looks perfectly fine. You know what? I'm not going to replace it. I'm going to say not replaced. And if we have to, we'll come back to it. How about that? Because that's in the mood I'm in right now. Alright, C18. CR18. Where's just regular old C18? Do we have a C18? I see C14. We don't have the replacement for that. C9. We don't have a replacement for that, but that is a 10 microfarad 160, just like the other one. And let's see in a... Oh, we do have C18. It's a wee little baby one. Yeah, I don't think I have to replace that. It's just this tiniest little capacitor. And they didn't give me one. I don't have a 3816 or whatever. Okay, so I'm going to say not in kit. Not in kit. Okay. The next one, we replaced that. C27, I think we already did. Maybe? 29. Oh, I think C27 was the one that we didn't have. We didn't have a C27. Yeah, so not on board. C28. CC29. Oh, C27 is a small little. It's a small little red. Not replaced. Okay. Same with C28. Where's C28? Do we have that? We see C29. 26, 28. I'm guessing we don't have that either. Okay. $30 we already did. 31 we already did. 33 is the Rifa cap. 34. Where's 34? 34 is just this little blue guy. Just popping out. That's 100 microfarad, 200 volt. Did they give me one? If they did, I might replace it. Nope. Nope. Well, they didn't give me one, so that's just little blue one. It's by the transformer. Not in kit. Okay. C36. We replaced that. C37 is the Rifa. C38 is Rifa on this one. C39. That was this guy. We didn't replace that. It's 100 microfarad. Let me just double check here. Good thing I took pictures. Well, some pictures. That was one of the purple ones. One of the smaller purple ones. Here it is. So that was this guy here. So my C39 was a 47010. I think. Shoot. Ah, damn it. What was it? Yeah, that looks like what mine was. 470 microfarad, 10 volt. Yeah, that's what I got here. So that's different than what they have. make a note of that. See, I just assumed this was fine for the kit. Otherwise, I should have written all this down before I did this. Lesson learned, I guess. Alright, so my 39 is different, so I'm going to make a note of that. And that is a 470 microfarad 10 volt. Okay. See ya, Chris. Hey, Eric. Thanks for stopping by. My goodness, 65 people still here. 4 hours and 49 minutes. Oh, God, this better be worth it. This better be worth it, or I'm gonna just scream. Why did a man run out in the street and start screaming? He was trying to recap a 38-year-old computer and it didn't work. Go back to bed. Okay, so 39 is done. C42 and 45. Let's see if I have those. I have C43. 42 was a small red one on mine. C45. I don't think I have a C45. No. But I do have a C43, which is the same as C39. I think it's a 47010. Yes, so I'll just replace it with this 47010. And I think that's it then. Then we're ready to test. This better work. This better work. So that's 4710. Okay, Time to check our darn work, huh? All right. So this was 43. C43. These are all the new caps. Let me put that in a little bag so I don't lose them. Now they gave me a filter cap. I'll leave that in here. Might as well put my filter cap back on, I suppose. Or I guess I should test it without the filter caps. Let's do that. I'm going to put this over here for a moment. Let me just clean off the desk. Then we're going to test our work before we plug it in, because we don't want anything to explode. I know you guys like that. That's not something I'm too keen on. Look at all the caps. Oh boy. Bad RAM, bad ROM, bad trace. What? Don't jinx me, sir. What are you trying to do to me? We're about to test it, Bruce. Hang on to your somethings. I don't. Sweet something, somebody. We're gonna check our darn work before we blow anything up, huh? Right. C1. Yep. C2. Yep. C3. Wherever that is. Where the heck is C3? 2200 microfarad, 16 volt. Let's see a C4, see a C1, C2. Oh, there it is, C3. And that is correct. Okay, C5. And that is pointing the right direction. That's purple. I'm going to write down the colors. C6. That's the one with the funky resistor. And that's going the right way. Alright, C10 is not included. C11 is good. Alright, C24. That's that guy there. And that is correct. C30 has been replaced. C31 has also been replaced. C35, yes, and C36, yes. Okay. C39. It's this guy over here. Alright, so I'm just going to check the bottom, make sure nothing is bad looking or anything like that. Nasty looking, etc. Now when I turn it on, it does sound like the flyback is the thing that's clicking. But all those solder joints look A-okay to me. Which is good, I suppose. Oh yeah, so we are not going to put in the Rifa caps just yet. If this works, then we'll put them in. But alright, so let's just clean this up a little bit. Oh boy. Ah. Oh, it's 11 o'clock, man. I didn't want to stream for this long. Really did not plan on it. Alright, well, let's plug this in, watch it not do anything, and then I'll go to bed. How about that? Then nobody's happy. It's a good old compromise. That one looks a little bit suspect. Let's touch that up. Okay, you promised us a history lesson on the particular Mac 4 hours ago. Yeah, what are you going to do? With quiet dignity and grace. Yes. If this works, I'm doing a dance. Alright, so I think that's about all we could do for this little guy. Okay, let's plug in this sucker. Big old chunky one. Ugh. I can't believe some of you guys are still around. My goodness. YouTube says I have 63 people, but it's also lying. So I'm going to refresh the screen and see how many people are actually here, because I don't trust it. I don't trust it. 63. Okay, that's actually here. How about that? Alright. Hey, Elemento, he's stuck around. He wants to know if it works, as do I. For the love of God, please. So we basically replaced all the caps we could, because this kit did not include all the capacitors, unfortunately. But, yeah. Okay, let's put those screws in. Are they in this bin or the other bin? Which? Here, this one. All right, screwdriver, scalpel, check. We just got to put a few screws in, plug a few wires in, and we'll hopefully be all set. Where did that? There it is. Losing things in here. Yeah, I hoped this would just, and it's probably the 5th time I've said this, I hope this would have just been, hey, I'm going to replace the Rifa caps, and it's good to go. Yay. But that's not the case. This computer had other plans. Plug that ground screw back in. The chassis. Okay. Now we have this ground screw to plug in. So let's make sure that's that. That's good. Wrong bit. Although Jay could easily do a 12-hour video on puck mice. Believe me. All right. Adjust this thingy. This does not want to go in. Doesn't like to come out. Doesn't like to go in. We are putting it back together to test it. That's what we're doing now. Did that get it? No. I could get one hook in, but the other doesn't want to freaking go in, man. Oh, jeez. Come on, man. This is absolutely ridiculous. I get a screwdriver or something to help. It just does not want to freaking go in. something up with this. Alright, whatever. That's as good as I'm going to get it. I'm sorry if I flashed my butt to you. It was not intentional. Believe me. Nobody wants to see that. Okay. Screws. Screw. I got that there. That's connected here. That's there. That's there. Ground. Ground. Alright, it's time for the logic board. This better work. And if it doesn't, we'll have to come back to this another day, because I did not intend to spend all of my free time streaming today. That was not what I thought how this day was going to go. Okay. Now, Greg will be streaming for another 8 hours. How about that, Greg? Okay. This better work, because I got no more caps to replace. Soldering iron is off. What do you guys think? Think it's gonna work? I certainly hope so. With minimal fire. Well, now I want to put the cover on. Since something explodes, I don't want it blowing up in my face. Whatever, that's close enough. Thanks, Bruce. I love your confidence. Thanks. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Holy crap! I'm keeping my cautious distance from it. Hey! Woo! It's my victory dance. Oh, hell yeah. Whew. I do hear a slight bzz, 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 bzz. Might just be dust, but my goodness. All right, let's get something to boot it off of. Especially Bruce. Oh god, yeah, something's probably making a little bzz, 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 bzz noise. Let's reseat this, make sure everything is happy in here. I suppose it was a bad cap or something. Make sure this board is seated. There we go. I don't know why this case doesn't want to go on all the way. It's a little confusing, but that could be the buzzing. Okay, well. I'm going to need a version of system whatever to work with this thing that'll boot off a SCSI. I'm going to take the floppy cable out and plug our floppy EMU in. EMU, whatever. You say tomato, I say tomato. Let's not touch the CRT. Go. And I don't even know where I put that SCSI cable at this point, but we'll play around with everything of this, all the functionality of this machine another day. I'll get a blue SCSI image ready for it and everything, but we get a keyboard. Got the original tag in the case. Original keyboard cable. It's probably like right here and I don't see it. I know EMU is a giant bird, but I don't care anymore at this point. I can't plug in the mouse because the case isn't on all the way. Oh, God. Let's do this. Let's plug it in through the back, just like the SCSI was. And this has a very lengthy cable, so we should have no problem. Like the SCSI one. I'm too lazy to plug that in right now. Yeah, I don't know if it's something with the analog board or what, but it's not letting this machine close. Ugh. Despite all my rage, I'm just a floppy MU in a cage. Joe, you should come up with an album. There we go. Perfecto. So if it starts smoking, all the smoke will stay inside. I'm not testing the SCSI add-on because the cable's somewhere on my desk and I don't have a blue SCSI with the right image on it. And I am far too lazy to find one at this point because I was not supposed to stream for 5 hours. It was supposed to be a 2-hour stream. And I'm never going to hear the end of it from GT. Dust off of the screen. Okay, let's get a camera close so you can actually see what the heck is going to go on here. Why don't you come over here, Adam, and screw in your mouse, huh? And it's going to be tilted, but who cares? Make it a bit better than that, huh? This OBS likes to just zoom in on the cameras for no particular freaking reason. Sorry about that. The stupid OBS was being dumb about sound because it's stupid, and I don't like it because it's stupid. Sorry about that. All right, we're gonna do it. Here we go. Okay. Well, this is a 512K keyboard. This did not come with a keyboard. I picked this up without a keyboard. So this actually came with my original 512K, as did the keyboard and the mouse that says mouse on it. So. Whole thing needs retro bright as far as I'm concerned. Alright, let's turn this sucker on and hopefully it doesn't blow up, because if it does, I'm going to bed. Oh, we don't have any Rifa caps in here, but we'll be gentle. Floppy MU is not getting any, don't tell me the cable's bad. Well, that's something for another day, I suppose. This floppy MU is not happy. Try it again. Oh, self-test okay. And it just kind of stays there. See you, Joe. Maybe something isn't seated right on the logic board. Who knows? I might need to adjust the 5-volt. Yeah, that's very possible. But I think that's another project for another stream. If you could give me the information of where I have to check, I'd be happy to do that another time. But I'm starting to get a little sleepy, and I probably shouldn't be poking around inside of this thing at my current state. But it kind of boots. You got a flashing question mark. Screen is nice and bright. Cursor moves. So I'm happy. Alright, let's shut this off. I will call that successful. is a nice crisp monitor. Oh boy. For all I know, maybe the floppy MU cable is just not fully in or something like that, but I'm not sure. Oh boy. Oh boy. That wasn't supposed to take that long. Sorry. So even including our dinner, we've been streaming for about 5 hours. And yeah, but it is working again. We'll have to do some more tests. I do want to test the SCSI cable, wherever that went. Just to make sure that that still works. I think it did work on the last stream I did 2 years ago. Excuse me. But, my goodness. There you go, Jay. Now he has to super chat me. I'm not going until... No, wait. No, I am going. You didn't hear it, Patrick? I booted up like 3 times. I already unplugged the power. I'm sorry. It went boop. Eep. There you go. That's the boot up chart. But 72 people you watching. I guess this was mildly entertaining. So thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for subscribing. We do have a Discord channel. It's should be linked in the video description. So that if you're a person who does the Discord, we got a Discord now, whatever that is. But hopefully this this Mac will continue to work well. I will double check the voltage just to make sure that anything is not going wrong with this thing or anything like that. But thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate all the enthusiasm, the likes, the subscribes, the super chats, all that fun stuff. Appreciate your support. I am working on a few videos. One video is about the video scaler and how I capture DB15 or VGA signals onto my streaming and recording system, so stay tuned for that. And the other video I have is sort of a retrospective of 2020 and, I don't know, 2021. I forgot what year it was. And I don't know if I'll make that a patron-only thing or what. But hopefully this was entertaining. I'm going to go... I guess that's it. But thanks, like, subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe. Very important. That makes YouTube know that we not bad. We not bad. We okay. Me no speak word now. Thank you, Justin, for the super chat. Eep. All right. Thanks a lot, guys. Take care. And that's about it. Happy birthday, Macintosh.